Whoa, sorry I'm late. Whoa. Good morning, folks. Is everybody good with 5 or 6? Alright, I'm gonna catch up on chat here in just a second, but hang tight. I had to fix my hair. I had to do hair fixing. You know? I'll be right back. The last like few weeks, the opening screen chat has been like dead, so I've been like feeling like I've got so much more time to goof around, but I do not. I gotta look all pretty. This is on you guys. You teach your streamer how to act. This is what you guys get for not being here on the opening screen. Maybe it would have been dead at 10, but Chop Chop might have been waiting. Alright, I am appropriately pretty. I have my monster. And a little extra thing to boot. They will be made to yearn for the mines. The children and their pets will yearn for the mines. Alright. The edging is coming to a completion. And then I can appropriately say hello to everybody. And also have my caffeine, because I am in dire need. The edging. Well, it's a sound statement. Hey, Claire. Hello. All right. Are we here? Are we alive? Are we awake? Shabam. Hello. Let me turn on the light. Light. Claire smells. You know what? I'm not going to comment on that. The edging will continue until morale improves. Anywho, let me scroll back and see what I missed. Gallium is first. Hey, Gallium. Hey, Strike. I thought surely you've been going for 40 minutes, but coincidentally. Nope. I just started late. It's going well. It's going well. Can't sleep, won't sleep. I agree, Lucid. Vac. Hey, Vac. Well, this is actually when this is part of my normal stream schedule. Is my Monday through Friday, which is a lot of people's Sunday through Thursday. Currently I'm laying in bed. Hell yeah. 6 a.m. should be illegal. Also agree with that. Got a job where I woke up at 5 for 6 years. Oh, I would quit that job immediately. All right, let's turn down the music a little bit. She's a little bit loud, I'll admit. Almost 10 a.m. here. I just finished a gunpla, so I forgot to hop on here and say, hey, hell yeah. Pal slavery. It's not slavery, it's just like slavery adjacent. He's got to put on his... Yes. And also 130 stream streaks, Gallium, goddamn. I did get up late, it's true. It's true. Well, hey, I had to set up the giveaway. I had to procrastinate a lot. It was very important that I had to procrastinate a lot. Also, I went to the grocery store with the wife yesterday, and some of you will know how important this is. Somehow I have a hunch you will stream Palworld. I'm probably gonna stream Palworld, yeah. Something tells me. We're definitely gonna get back to X4 because I've been thinking about it a lot. But the developers for this game were kind enough to gift me a couple of keys to give away. And so I'm gonna stream it for a little while at least and give some keys away, and then maybe we'll do what we used to do and do like half stream one game, half stream another, hop over to X4 a little bit later. But some of you may not know how important this is to me, but something recently arrived at my my local grocery store. The giveaway is not automated. This is peanut butter. It's peanut butter. Hey, Riven. And I'm so happy because you cannot get peanut butter here. And it was only 220 yen for this. And I can tell you this much, this size of a peanut butter jar, this is the face for scale. This size of peanut butter jar, I have purchased as an input before, like an import, 985 yen. Hey, thanks for stopping by, Rerun. Yeah, we've got a couple of giveaways today.
Do you know what a brony is?
Well, let's let the bronies chill for a second.
I can't ruin your innocence like this. A brony is an adult man who is a fan specifically of the My Little Pony Friendship is Magic series.
Okay, is there something about this series that makes it so likable,
I don't know, actually. I mean, it's good. I think
maybe I should find a way to shorten this intro. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh! Wait, like that?
I hope not.
Hey Raiders, welcome in. My name is Neon and I'm currently savoring peanut butter, which I don't get here in Japan very often. My name is Neon End. I play games that, you know, have definitely no atrocities in them, like Palworld. It's a fun, casual, cozy game. Definitely not a Michael Vick simulator. And only millennials will get that reference. You could meet Starsong IRL if you wanted to. Probably unlikely. Starsong's a weirdo.
I know what's happening. I'm finally hydrated.
But welcome, Raiders. I am currently...
It's too much for me. I'm limitlessing.
Making a peanut butter sandwich because I was so excited that I got peanut butter finally here in Japan. Hey, Treb. Can you get the big Costco double pack? I probably, but I have to get a Costco membership and then a car, and then I have to go all the way down to Costco and Chiba, and that's like 2 hours away. No, I would never say that, Striker. Oh. How am I liking X4? I'm really liking it. Not Skippy. 7.5 out of 10. Not American peanut butter, but it's got it where it counts. Hey, Striker, have a good night, bud. It's a good nut. Oh, fuck. I'm sorry for swearing. Every now and again, I just want a peanut butter sandwich, man. Let's do this. Commands. New command. Oh, wait, no, I can add this. Yo, Starsign, how you doing, bud? How'd the rest of your stream go? We're doing a little, I'm doing a little, you know, a little managing stuff. Playing X4 because of you. I have PB&J once a week. Okay, I'm gonna crash for real. Hell yeah. X4's been a hoot. Do locals not like peanut butter? No, not really. Which isn't a thing here. But if you dumped a buttload of sugar in it, it would be closer to American peanut butter? Probably. It does have sugar in it. You know what it actually tastes like? It doesn't taste like it's missing sugar. It tastes like the peanuts aren't roasted before they're buttered. Like it's not missing like a sweetness. It's missing like a depth of flavor. Not to say it's bad. All right. Duplicate. Hey, it worked. Look at that. I just miss international bread. All the bread in North America is too sweet. We played for a couple of days a few months ago, Brave. So we dove into it a little bit, but we didn't get like to the end game. Yeah, I could make my own peanut butter probably, but the effort is not worth it. All right. Hang tight. I'm gonna make sure that worked. Try again, Vac. Do I have to leave it up on this window? That would be really obnoxious. Somebody else try again. You have to be here to win? No. No, you don't have to be here to win. We tried the you have to be here to win giveaways a long time ago, and I stream way too long. I stream way too long for that to be fair for anybody. So annoyingly, it isn't giving any feedback that you've entered, but that's fine. It's a low-key giveaway. It's working now, yeah. I was curious, when you were visiting the States, is it worth buying and shipping things back home to Japan? No, but it is worth buying things. So I'm going to be there for 11 days, which is not a lot of clothes. Not a lot of like neat, like, but I get 2 checked bags per flyer, me and my wife, at 23 kilograms a piece. So our checked bags on the way out are going to be pretty empty, and our checked bags on the way back are going to be at 22.999 kilograms. I guarantee it. Yeah. Usually what I do, my wife usually doesn't travel with me, but this time finally she is. What we will be doing is, yeah, you got your entry, Vac. I'll be packing a suitcase into a larger suitcase and then filling both of them up and like their surrounding bits. And that'll be the checked bag out, so we don't have to carry a bunch of stuff. And then on the way back, we'll be like full up. I trust me, I've done like I've done like shipping arbitrage weirdness before. Anywho, I guess it's been like 20 minutes of yapping, eating a peanut butter sandwich, consuming some caffeine. Let's dive into it. Also, I put it on the Discord, I guess, but I forgot to put it in the chat thing. What stuff will I bring back home? Things that are really hard to get here without importing. So like, industrial is like a weird word for it, but like industrial bags of like certain spices that you can't get here. So like powdered onion and powdered garlic, you can't really get here very easily. Maybe some beans, definitely some like Cajun or barbecue spice stuff that's gonna like last a long time. I'm gonna bring a bunch of like jalapeno powder back and stuff like that. All right, on top of playing Palworld, we're starting fresh and we're joining casuals. If you don't know who casual is, I mean, I'm sorry. Whatever rock you live under, get out from under it. Casual Elephant, we're joining his community server. So if you guys also want to hop in and join and come hang out, and you gotta, like, casual is just as good as they get. So you got to check out Casual just because he's like an awesome dude generally, and an awesome streamer generally, and a wonderfully entertaining individual. He also runs these sick ass servers that I wish I was good at running. When I take my Japan trip in 29, I'm budgeting for bringing back extra suitcases. The 50th Gundam anniversary event is going to be expensive for me. Yeah, I can imagine. So yeah, we're playing some Palworld. Let's get into it. We're gonna start fresh. We're gonna start clean. We're gonna have a jolly good time. It's gonna be great. And again, if you want a free copy of this game because you're like, oh, that looks kind of neat. I mean, you know, give it a bit of time for us to like play it. But if you want a free copy of Palworld, all you got. Oh my god. Okay. Well, people apparently set up base near the entry. All right, I guess this is like a good little starter base for people, but I don't really like messing around with starter bases, so we're out of here. Let's do the quests. Been a while since I've seen everybody who wasn't reeking of Pal. Ugh. This island is hell on earth. Everyone is already gone, all of them snuffed out by ferocious Pal. Now, this is where the game takes a hard detour from other similar franchises. If you know what I'm talking about. The people show up and the animals immediately kill them violently. Open the options menu and check the survival guide. Yes, sir. I'm good. Pick up a fallen branch or hit trees to get wood. Yes, sir. I have played a survival game before. Does this game have music, actually? I'm gonna pause the background music real quick. I'm wondering if this game has background music. Oh, they're so cute. Oh god, my orchids. Exactly, Dusty. Exactly. You know what? In my head canon, the people who showed up here are the same people who like wished that like they're sitting on an airplane playing Pokemon on like a Nintendo DS, and they're like, man, it would be so nice to live in that world. And then like, you know, Monkey's Paw wish gets granted, and they wind up here and immediately get eaten alive. That's my headcanon for Palworld. Palworld was born out of the desire of people to live in this cozy universe, and it ended very poorly for them. Welcome in, man. Punch the tree, punch the tree. Channel my inner Minecraft aficionado. Hey there, Neon. I also find the first dude to be funny. So dark and stressed and everyone died, but everyone else you meet seems to be enjoying their time on the island. Well, that's mostly true. How you doing, Hanu? That's just the kind of Jurassic Park movie we need. Damn, that's a horrible isekai. I mean, aren't they all, at their cores, quite horrible? Open a build menu, place a primitive workbench. Yes, sir. Hello? Hello? Cannot build in another guild's base. I'm on it. Building this close to the starting area is a little bit cringe, I'm not gonna lie. That's a horrible isekai. That's funny. That's good. That's my official new headcanon for this game, though. Wait, pickaxe, we need more wood. That's why we made the axe first. So yeah, we played a little bit last time, but when the word is that they were doing 1.0 relatively soon, I kind of like lost a lot of interest for diving deeply into the game. Oh my god, Hana just 6'7"'d me. Hana, you know better. No. You're old enough to know better. In more ways than one. You don't 6'7" a man in his most vulnerable state. Okay, so this game has what I'm guessing is like dynamic music. Game settings, no sounds. Dynamic music, because like none of the BGM's kicking in, so we're just gonna have our own background music. You just don't 6 a man 7. That's what I'm saying, man. That's what I'm saying. Sixer? I hardly 7er. Uh-oh, we're... Too many things. Open my inventory with tab. Yes, sir. Oh, wait, I can enhance my stats. Carry more. The carry more stat is the most important stat. Wait. Technology menu, paddle spear, a campfire, a chest, a repair bench, a wooden structure, and a PAL box. Let's do it. Mine the blue nodes. Can I just like... No, wait, hold on. I do it the other way. Disassembly mode. Water. Waiter? Yeah, that's like a refund on my watch streak after that 6-7 bit. No can do. That watch streak is mine, boss. Die, lamb. I need your food and your wool. Probably. How you doing, Goof? Look, Hanu started this 6-7 bit. Not on me, that's on Hanu. I forgot I didn't have my parachute. Just, you know, careening off cliffs. Something I'm a professional at doing. I'm noticing the lag a little bit. I know. You should apologize for nothing. All right, Hanu, on a scale of 1 to Jesus Christ, how upset... I actually don't know how far you got into Valheim, but how upset would you be if they released the open source Bazaar update at the same time as, like, around the same time as the Valheim 1.0, which is early September? Because I know I would cut a bitch. Chat is a dark forest full of horrors. There is nothing to apologize for. It's true. Can't trust chat and their nonsense. Is music too loud? No, the music's fine. Music's nice and chill. Hey, that's one of the new pals they added. I think. I'm pretty sure they did. I don't ever remember seeing Pupperai. Oh, it's a puppy samurai. I get it. I got the joke. I got the joke. A grand total of not at all open store will be waiting for me after the inevitable Kazheim run. I don't know, man. I can't not play open store when it comes out. I will cut someone. I'm definitely gonna be playing Kazheim. But man, open sewer is like, it's up there with one of the most hypes I've been at for a game in a hot minute. I need to get me a cat. I need to acquire a cat. Because the cats raise your carry limit, I think. I don't remember if you guys are hanging out. Exclamation mark free Palworld. You get a free copy of the game. I'm like, Pocket Pair was kind enough to give me 2 copies to give away, so I'm gonna give away 1 today and 1 tomorrow. And you don't even gotta be here. You just gotta, like, you know, be following the channel. Easy. Die, cat. Well, don't die. Just get beat up with a pickaxe. That. Okay, I'm starting to notice. I'm starting to notice the server lag a little bit, but you know, I think I'm fine with it. Cat, can you not? Okay, I'm just gonna throw a ball at you. I'm not. Fine. Oh, you little rascal. You little rascal. That's true. All right, we got 2 cats. Acquire more cats. Hey, Doodle. Yeah, you're entered. Everybody is entered. For whatever reason, the giveaway thing that I have on Nightbot doesn't give feedback for entering, which is like really annoying. But you're in, you're in. I'm giving away a copy today and a copy tomorrow. And you don't even gotta be here? That's crazy. Well, okay, so when I first started doing giveaways on the channel, I was following the I followed the like giveaway format that another streamer that I watch and consider an inspiration to a lot of stuff I do. I followed their guidelines for the giveaways, so I was like, okay, this seems like a great way. Like, people really like her giveaways and all this stuff. So I set it up exactly like that, and then realized that because I stream for like 8 to 12 hours at a time, that's wildly unfair to anyone who lives a normal life. Because that's not me. Yeah, puppy samurai acquired. You weird bouncy gum creature, get over here. I'm gonna acquire you next. Sadly, my system is rubbish, so I can't run the thing, or I would have bought it already. Oh yeah, that can definitely be the case, Dusty. But I think cranked down, it probably is pretty accessible. Time difference, yeah, the time difference is part of the difficulty, especially because I'm an English-speaking streamer in like Japanese time zone, which also equates with like Russian and Korean time zone. But you know, mostly it's just because if I start streaming at my noon, right? Like the time difference is definitely a part of it, don't get me wrong. But if I start streaming at my noon and I get done at like 9 p.m. my time, 10 p.m., 11 p.m. my time, and I do the drawing, there's no world where anybody who joined early would still be here at the end of the stream. Except for like degens like Naku. Naku might still be here, but you know. Exactly. Or pre-internship striker. I need more stamina. I need more stamina. Give me that lamb chop. I vaguely remember there's a reason to catch multiples of the same like, oh god, I'm gonna mess that up so often. Multiples of the same pal. You talking shit? No, I'm not talking shit. When did I talk shit? I don't talk shit. I said you were here all the time pre-internship. That's the opposite of talking shit.
Yep.
I'm very curious to see what's changed. I think you get extra XP for the first 5 captured pals. Yeah, you get extra XP, and then I think there was like a system for like combining the same pal to get like a reroll on the pal or whatever. I miss late night goblin mode. Maybe you'll get there again eventually. We'll see. Life is a crazy roller coaster. I don't expect anything from. I'm not expecting anything from anybody. Don't get me wrong. I just comment how I see it. I'm curious to see what's changed since I played when it first came out in early access. Well, first and foremost, that world tree over there is a big part of the story now. There's also like there's like 2 new big zones, like biomes, and then there's like 40 or 50 new pals. That alone is like cost of entry, right? Like that puppy samurai, that's brand new. Apparently, and I was watching some other people play, apparently, and this is nuts, the pals don't like get randomly stuck in bases anymore. Like there's been a ton of optimizations for like base working pals. So like the base like does what you expect it to do. It's really weird. Absolutely nuts. Okay, wait. So place a pal box. On it, boss. And a pal grinder. Yeah, I think it's like a way to get better passives or something, or better abilities. So if I teleport back to base, my turtles won't be high side on the rocks anymore. That's my understanding. Yes. Open a pal box and deploy a base pal. All right. There we go. This is not where I want to make my base, so open your inventory and use food to stave off hunger. Yes, sir. I got berries for just that reason. Capture a lamb ball. Oh, I can do that. I can do that. Case in point, just get back to my system freezing up. Oh, so, man, I'm sorry to hear that. I hope you can square it away. Now's the worst time for that to be the case, too. But honestly, Dusty. But I have basically another computer worth of compatible parts, so I've been troubleshooting it. Well, I hope you figure it out. I love a bit of computer troubleshooting. I'm thinking of taking all of my spare parts and putting together my own Steam machine. I had a quick look the other day, and the map looks a lot bigger. It is. It's a ton bigger. I mean, I can't see it right now, but it is a ton bigger. I really like the PAL working aspect of the game. That's the best part about it, I think. Yeah. Like the PAL combat. It's the PAL combat is like it's okay. It could I didn't get too deep into the combat aspect of it, but I really do like the base automation stuff. My kind of jam. I think we're pretty similarly minded when it comes to games for the most part. Hanu. Me and my wife, sometimes we do joking pronunciation of Japanese words. And and sometimes it bleeds over into my daily speech. Shall we go get us some fajitas? That's Spanish, but still. Some tacos. If I don't win the giveaway, I might buy it anyway. Well, we're gonna have giveaways for 2 days, maybe more if they give us some extra copies, which could be cool. Yeah, that's true. I'm doing a little bit of hallucination. Catching maximum chickens. It's me, or do the character models look a bit different? No, they're the same. At least since when I last played. They are the same. Weapon is damaged. I was saying when I was talking to Claire, they seem different than I remember. Really? They seem identical to me. Tab, technology. Let's get a slightly better. So we'll need the parachute for sure. The outfit, the shield, cloth. Let's grab a spear. How about it? The other stuff we'll wait on. The rest of the game is simple but honest and good fun. I haven't played it multiplayer either, so this should be an interesting new take as well. The base building automation is honestly good and very good take the mechanics of automation. Sup, Kaz? I am dying of the cold, I think. What do I need here? 2 cloths. There might be more options for the characters. Yeah, that's possible. Played since the second month it was in EA. Oh, since then it's possible. I only played it for the first time. Man. I want to say it was like 4 months ago. I'm not gonna lie though, to everybody hanging out, I'm definitely I like a survival game, but my brain is so X4 coded right now. I want to build a space empire so bad. If I get money, I might get a steam machine. Dusty, what I would say is if you're looking for performance, don't get a steam machine. If you have the extra money and you need a small form factor or want one, then definitely get it. For its size, the value's insane. If you don't mind like having an actual tower PC, building one with the same specs actually costs you less. I want to min-max ASAP, need to relax. Yeah, I'm kind of like rushing through it because I know the early parts of the game are kind of I definitely don't want to say boring, but it's definitely like kind of very samey to everything else. Like you got to really like get into the PAL aspect of it, and then it starts opening up the world a ton, which I appreciate. Hey Celerate, how are you? Let's go ahead and do a little bit of stabbing. Make you mine. Steam Machine isn't really worth the cost of what they have to charge for it. Well, I mean, it is in its size. You could not build a 1 gallon micro ATX machine at that cost. It would be impossible for those stats. You cannot do it. Everybody who is like, oh, you can buy a, you can get a machine that's like equal power. Absolutely you can. But, and this is really important, it's going to be a full ATX machine, a full-size PC. At no point will you ever be able to build one at that size. I still want a Steam machine. I'm thinking of like selling my Steam Deck to get one. All right, do the same. Equip a common shield. 3 years ago, when it would have been cheaper, it would have been a great deal, though. Absolutely. I use my Steam Deck like I would use a Steam machine, though. Like it stays docked on my TV all the time. I don't even like. I don't like to sit on the couch with the, you know, with it in mobile mode. I like to have my... The only thing the Steam Deck needs is a way to turn on the goddamn thing from the other side of the room. I'm curious the longevity with it. I've never seen a micro ATX build with good ventilation. I have one. My PC, before I upgraded to this one and gave to my wife, when I first moved to Japan 10 years ago, I built a mini ITX machine, like a tiny like 1 gallon case machine, and moved a bunch of like lower end parts into that case, gave it to the wife when I upgraded. Never tried this multiplayer. I'll still play solo at first playthrough. I want to explore with fresh eyes. Might have to join the Elephant Pal server for off-stream private playing. Well, I've only played solo, so I figured it could be fun to check out multiplayer. You know, have people in the community come join us and play and have fun. Probably set up the Steam machine with the TV. I've already started using my Steam controller over my mouse for the desktop. Oh, that's pretty cool. I have the old Steam controller. I didn't get the new one, sadly. I'm gonna need a bunch of these anyways. But yeah, I'd say... Oh, boy. Yeah, I would definitely build something. I'm actually thinking... I've got 2 computer builds kind of in the works. One is a replacement, like a homemade Steam machine. So my Japanese apartment's a little small, so I still need something small, but I don't need something that small. And they sold out here immediately, so I couldn't buy a Steam machine if I wanted. But I have some spare parts sitting around. I don't need like crazy specs for my version of a Steam OS box. So that, and then I'm gonna build a standalone stream PC. That's also on the docket right now. I've got a couple of extra parts floating around in my apartment. Because I really do want a standalone stream PC. But then the worst part is like the cost to do all of that. I could just buy a 5070 Ti. Yeah. I don't, for anybody looking for like, man, if it was $700, if it was $750 like they planned, it would be industry breaking. It would shatter the console industry. But for now, we give it time. I think I can trust what Valve is up to generally. The Steam machine looks great to me, but with my budget, I'll aim for a tower machine instead. But the Steam machine's main selling point is convenience. Yeah, well, that and like access to wait, how do I... Okay, that didn't work. Steam OS 3.8 is the big one. But being able to play my Steam library on my PC or on my couch, hell yeah. All right, enhanced stat points. We're gonna go stamina. I hate having low stamina in games like this.
What?
Wait, what? How am I not? Oh, is this? What? Oh, here it is. Maybe like when I built my PC 2 months after I built when the memory price was insane. Yeah. Honestly, nowadays, as much as I would like love to get my hands on some DDR5, DDR4 prices are still relatively reasonable here in Japan, so I'm gonna wait. I really want a like a 7800 or 9800 X 3D. Bam. Castaway's Journal. Whoops. But yeah, that timing is great, Vac. Wait, did I already build this? No. The convenience of a console with a game library of PC, 100%. I paid $380 for 128 gigs. Jesus. Hell, I'd sell 64 of it, honestly. At least storage prices are starting to come down. Everything spiked for a while, RAM stayed up, and then the storage prices started to re-decline, which is nice. Wait. That's crazy, man. I would definitely sell 64 gigs of DDR5 for an NVIDIA update because of no space. That's wild. I can tell you with certainty the Steam controller is worth it. So because I'm located in Japan, Dusty, access to all of Steam's hardware goes through like third party, and they're almost always sold out. I would very much like a Steam controller. I need wood. Yeah, they like contract it out. It is a bummer, but you know. All right, so do the same equipment on parachute, then press jump while using it. Yes, sir. Find a small settlement and talk to the chief. Can do. Once RAM price goes down, the Steam machine will make the big boys go bankrupt. I'm right there with you, Hanu, and I want them to. They don't need to go bankrupt. They just need to like be more consumer friendly, which is like, you know, anathema to them, which is crazy. Oh, Nox. Wait, I want those. I want those little fluffy bastards. Get over here. Probably shouldn't have been sleeping while I was stabbing you with a spear, but you know, you do you, bud. Don't psychic me. I didn't say that was okay. Okay. I want this one because it's the level 8 one. I don't care about the other one. Get him, Kativa. Let's do violence. Well, maybe I'll catch this one too. Oh, there we go. Come back in. Ta-da! Whoops. Okay. Steam should make the big boys go bankrupt. They're playing the game, maximize theoretical profits, monopolize IPs, and internal politics. Contender playing for cost-effective gaming. Game is going to be turn-based like Pokemon. Oh, it's definitely not turn-based, Andy. No. No, this is a survival crafter. Like a dyed-in-the-wool survival crafter. Need to get back into the game and making games and pandering to the customers rather than hyping the investors. 100%. You are preaching to the choir, brother. Preaching to the choir. Exclusives need to go the frick away, by the way. That's what I care about the most. Everything else aside, they need to get rid of goddamn exclusives. No, get over here. You can break out. I'm gonna just stab you though. Oh hey, free Joel Hog. Let's go. I really, really, really hope. Yeah, basically like that. Console exclusives.
What?
Break out of here. Okay, I'll behave. All right. That's exactly how he sounded. All right, here's the deal, Goof. I exist in a world of devil's advocate for that particular complaint. I am fine with the death of physical media. Die, physical media, die, be gone. The problem is, this is the main issue with particularly PlayStation canceling their physical media stuff, right? And like getting everybody all pissy about it. You can't trust PlayStation. You can't trust Sony with your digital library. That's the problem. I have had my Steam library for 22 years, and I have lost access to 3 games. One, because the game died, but I'm still able to download it, so I haven't actually even lost access. It just like doesn't really work, right? And the 2 other games were regional specific games. When I moved to Japan, I lost access to 2 games, and it warned me. I haven't bought a physical game in over a decade. I really don't care. You're allowed to be fine with it. You're not allowed to advocate for it without consideration for the downsides. I think the problem is like people... Steam made it so easy by being a trustworthy company to just like accept that your library is digital and like you feel like you own your entire library. Even though that's not the case, I'll admit, like I don't own my Steam library. Steam owns it. I'm just renting it, whatever. But like, they are trustworthy as a company to the point where for the entire time I've had it, I'm like, oh yeah, my library is X, right? So people are allowed to have obviously differing opinions on the matter, but I think digital. I don't know. I think more people need to be on digital only. How many heart attacks is Steam away from ending up under ownership like Sony's? None. They're not a publicly traded company. They can't. They made $11 billion in the last earnings call. This like last year they made $11.1 billion, and they're not publicly traded. So they can't be like bought or snatched up or whatever. Unlock the Firesparks harness to craft it. Steam, do nothing, win. I know, just like they took the don't be evil approach and it worked out for them, weirdly. Crazy concept. Do things slightly better than the untrustworthy giant evil corporations and people will like you. What? Crazy. But no, I'm like, you know what are the best parts about Steam that I think gets like really like under discussed? The family sharing. Does anybody else have a family share for Steam? Because I do, and that shit is awesome. Me and the wife just share our Steam libraries. It's amazing. Like, it's so good. You can just have like a shared Steam library, and it's just getting better and more accessible. It's fantastic. That is the like one of the core arguments of the physical media crowd is like, I can't just loan my games to my friends. It's like, well, most people don't do that anyways, but I don't know, man. All I'm saying is can't isn't written in stone forever. Yeah. Death of physical media isn't the issue, but the price is staying higher going up, with the old excuse needing to offset the price of manufacturing no longer being the case. That's the issue for me. While I agree with their reasoning being idiotic, Hanu, like their justification to like the public face, right? That's the stupid part. Really, they just don't want to admit that what it is games have cost so much to make for so long. They should have been $100 10 years ago. I'm not saying I want $100 games. I'm just saying, based on the ballooning development prices of bigger games, games should have cost $100 10 years ago to match inflation. Like the base game should not be $60. It shouldn't have been $60 the last like decade. I need to capture a fox sparks, whatever the hell that is. That's the little Firefox, right? I get it. It's a funny browser joke. So games should be, I mean, development prices. The real problem is that development prices have ballooned. Like if you want to make a giant expensive game, go for it. And if you want to charge more, go for it, but it better be good. It better be like really flippin' good. And if it's not, the market will obliterate you for that and you will lose all that money. The problem is like much like movies too, game studios don't want to take risks. That's the main issue. Game studios are kind of like refusing to take risks. Technology needs to be solving problems, not creating exciting new ones. Watching all the cost cutting while the industry is cutting the legs out from its artists. Not, yes, that is the worst. Yeah. Stop spitting fire at me. That is not cool. Okay. That's not the one I threw that at, but okay. Oh, hey, did I get both? Oh, hey. Oh, shit. I didn't. Serpentine! Okay, we got both. Yeah, we got them. I'm so wounded and covered in fire. I miss the days of mid-tier $30 to $40 games. There are a ton of awesome mid-tier $30 to $40 games. What? Girl, you crazy. I'm playing one right now. It was like 25 bucks, 30 bucks. They were quite literally cooking my ass. Yes. Oh, okay. That man has a gun. All right, I'm good. I don't need to frick with a guy with a gat. I mean, from the big publishers? Yeah, that's true. That's true. I mean, the mid-tier publishers have stepped in place of the big ones. Smaller studios know better than to get into bed with the giant AAA publishers, right? So now publishing houses like Pocket Pair, the guys who make this game, and Coffee Stain Studios, they're publishing smaller games in that like $20 to $40 price bracket, and most of them you can tell are like a really great like indictment of that publisher. Okay, sir. All right, get him, cat. Punch that boar. I must capture the boar. No, don't kill. Cool. Weirdo. Unlock Foxbox harness. Okay. Oh, stupid cat keeps killing my... Yeah, there's a bunch of great indie games, and the studios, the smaller publishing houses, the studios that have these like breakaway hits and then start publishing some like great smaller games are fantastic. I see your point. I just don't agree. The AAA studios are just ineffective hellholes. For the most part, that is true, yes. My point, Steam allows developers and publishers to define their own price. It means the low prices we see in the indie scene are actually representing the true value of the markets. The law of supply and demand. Yeah, no, I'm right there. I'm right there on board with you. Cats do like to murder things, even in real life. Yeah, they're like the most effective hunters or whatever is like a small like sand cat. The low prices are just side. Man, the big huge mega games are just pointlessly expensive to offset the cost of their inefficient bureaucracy. Yes, I do agree with you. I do agree with you. I think we're saying the same things, but we we're talking about different ways it's solved internally, I guess. I don't know. It's tricky. Got an effigy. We got this weirdo. I don't know what his deal is. Metal merchant. I ain't got no metals. Are you're level 12? I'm all for large multimeter operations. There's a ton of bloat and the true price is lost in that, but I'm open to some big swings and misses should be encouraged. Yes. Yeah. The problem is like the social media that surrounds a lot of it is like, haha, they messed up. And then it the problem is it kills studios. A big risk shouldn't kill a studio. Like Bungie's dead. A big risk definitely shouldn't kill movie studios, but game studios, when they like balloon their costs way up for any number of reasons, and then try and then it kills their studio, that's a bummer. Because while the schadenfreude of us as gamers looking at a large studio collapsing is like fun, you're like, haha, you guys suck, your CEOs are shit, blah 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 blah, right? There are a lot of really, really talented artists and game developers working at these big studios. And when they're working on the game they're working on, I guarantee you every single one of them is confident that they are making an awesome game that they can't wait to get into people's hands. And then all of the surrounding, bureaucracy and C-suite nonsense is what kills those games all the time. Yeah. All right, I want that Nightwing. I want that bird. Depends on their work environment. That's true. I mean, I didn't work at a game development studio, but I did work at Xbox a long time ago, and alongside with some, talented people. It's a golden age of indies. Yes, it started in 2011, the indie renaissance, and it has not been giving up. But the death of more larger studios is making more and more that a possibility, which is great. Big studios are just failing because they're losing their privileged position in the markets. Yes, that is true. Yeah, I think we agree with on a lot of points, Hanu. Oh, this is damaged. Old infinite growth. Well, I mean, look, they're in a industry where infinite money glitches exist because, video games, right? Just so happens it doesn't translate to real life super well. Up, down, left, right, A, B does not work in real life. But Bungie, yo, Juffy, Bungie, I loved that they took a swing with Marathon, and I wish Marathon was better. That's like that's up my alley. I would have liked to play it. Juffy.
Okay, fine, I'm cool, I'm fine.
You know what? No, okay, I'll go get my bottle in a bit. One of these days. All right, so we're looking to go over here, I think. Unlock the Foxparks harness to craft it. I need wood and cloth. No. I don't know. We've been yapping about games industry nonsense today, so I wasn't really thinking about it, if I'm honest. I need 2 cloth, of which I cannot make because I don't have wool, so let's go to the travel thingy, head back to the beginning area. But yeah, I wanted Marathon to do well. And everybody who listened to me talk about the game heard me say that. I was like, I like extraction shooters. I like sci-fi games. I wanted Marathon to do well. Honestly, I liked Bungie. I've always liked Bungie. Well, okay, that is not what I wanted. I wanted to capture you, but sure, whatever. Pingullet, get over here. I'm gonna stab you with a spear for a second. Hold on. Oi, you.
Yeah.
Oh, no. Get out of the water, you little bastard. Wait, hello? Ow, 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 ow! You little rat bastard. Alright, fine. The Kativa is useless here. Maybe I can just capture him. Hey, we got there. Let's go. Alright, let's go with a repair bench. Not very effective. Moderado's coming out with a modern N64 on the 28th. That's what I'm currently pinching my pennies for. Hopefully I can get one. Oh man. I'm trying to think. I'm trying to think if I actually enjoy retro gaming. There are some games I like to revisit, but the ones I like to revisit, weirdly, are always games that hold up in today's gaming landscape. Tons of great people working in big studios is true. That's why I don't like it when people criticize the devs. Hanu, you're speaking my language, man. The language directs critique towards people in the trenches, yes, and not the boardroom assholes. Absolutely. One is usually the people making the decisions that lead a project in poor direction, so I prefer critique being aimed at the publishers of the game rather than developers of the game. 100%. Sometimes the devs and the publishers are the same, and they make poor decisions or whatever. But for the most part, the developers are... It's just people use the interchangeable language, and it's obnoxious. You play good games? Well, no. What I mean by that, Juffy, is that I don't play games for the sake of nostalgia. You gotta follow the devs, not the studio when it comes to big studio. Yes, 100%. For example, and this is gonna get me maybe crucified. You know what game is bad when you play it in modern days? You guys want to know? I'll tell you. You're not gonna like my opinion. If you try and play it in modern days, the game sucks. It's obnoxious to play. and it's Ocarina of Time. Zelda Ocarina of Time is arguably the worst, besides Skyward Sword, the worst Zelda game to sit down and play today. It was never that good. Honestly, I agree with you there. I agree with you there. People love it because of nostalgia. It was the first 3D Zelda, blah, blah, blah. Link to the Past was miles ahead of it, having come out like, what, 5 years earlier or whatever. Majora's Mask was better. The first really good 3D Zelda game was Wind Waker. Just hate fat flutes. The puzzles aren't puzzles. Yeah, no, it's really obnoxious. Oh, wait, these guys are kind of high level. Wait. Get him, cat! But there are games that you can sit down and play today that in there that they play just like they used to, and they're so good still. They're so good. I will give you some examples. Chrono Trigger still plays amazingly 30 years later. Castlevania Symphony of the Night, still one of the best Metroidvanias to ever release. Honestly, the best Zelda game, if we actually talk about the best Zelda game, it's like a weird split between two, right? It's Link to the Past as the best 2D Zelda game, or it is Breath of the Wild. I'll tell you how it holds up for me if I get an M64. Yeah. Good luck. Wait, get him, cat. We're going cow tipping today, boys. Chrono Trigger is probably the best RPG that exists. Oh boy. It's hard to say that. It is hard to say that from a place of like loving the game so much from nostalgia's sake. Like it's hard to objectively say that when I adore the game so much, right? So do I want to say that Chrono Trigger is the best JRPG or RPG that exists? It's certainly up there, but there are other games. Final Fantasy Tactics I think is better. I liked it more, but is Chrono Trigger a better experience for more people? Probably. Some people say that Expedition 33 is like mind-changingly different as far as RPGs go, you know, breaking into the genre. A wonderful, absolutely fantastic spiritual homage to Chrono Trigger that in a lot of ways could surpass Chrono Trigger if you're thinking from like a game quality standpoint. Sea of Stars. If anybody's played that, Sea of Stars was so good and was like a love letter to original Chrono Trigger. Love Chrono Trigger. It's so good. It's so good. I recently did a replay in the last year. Probably looking forward to playing Rogue Squadron again. Rogue Squadron. I would never play that again. I liked it back in the day, but I know that that's got nostalgia goggles on it. Expedition 33 was so incredibly French. Yeah, but there's not really like an FRPG genre. Well, I guess there is now. Got to give some grace to those early 3D groundbreakers. Look, you can... So... Here's how I talk about Ocarina. You can appreciate what the Beatles did for music and not like listening to their songs. I don't like listening. Well, I mean, I don't really listen to music in general, but like, I can appreciate what Elvis or the Beatles or insert artist here did for music conceptually without liking the source material. Right, and that's what I think is the case with Ocarina. I appreciate what it did to bring Zelda more forward, like modern 3D. I love Insert Artist here. Their third album was fantastic. Yeah. You little fox-eared asshole. Babu Serpentine. All right, there we go. I'm a fan, but miss me with your music takes. No. Look, my music takes, I've admitted wholeheartedly, are not to be taken with any amount of seriousness. Let's be honest about that. I recognize my own lacking musical proclivities. Hey, Honey, thanks for stopping by always. And I love having chats with you like this. It's always great. I think we have very similar and various nuanced ideas in on the games industry. Well, everybody's allowed to have takes. I just mine are, you know, not about the music. All right, I gotta make a Fox Sparks harness. You know, the music stations like casuals hiding places in Mecha. NC4 games was nothing but ever. I've gone back to them. Muscle memory is there for me. Oh, the muscle memory is still there, but I don't. The muscle memory is there, but I don't appreciate the clunkiness of them, right? I think Ocarina is such a great example of a game that people have, like, you know, rose-colored nostalgia goggles for. We're gonna keep cranking up the old Stamina. Well, let's get 1 in health because we're about to fight a boss. All right, let's go with a primitive workbench. I need to find a good place for my base. Oh my god, are you kidding me? I need one more stupid... I was like so mindlessly like yapping that I forgot to actually get what I was going back to the beginning area for. All right, Puppy Samurai, this is on you, bud. Oh wait, a herbal? Get over here. I would like to make you mine, good sir. Ow, 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 ow. Ow! What the frick? There's another one. Aha! Oh. Oh god, he's got a nut machine gun. Oh, I didn't want to say that out loud. Hey, Vapor. I was so in my own game, I didn't notice you were on till now. Went for a drink and a pee. Hell yeah. Yeah, I didn't say anything. He's got a. Huh! Get back here, Lamball. No. Be captured. Nothing. I said nothing. How you doing today, Vapor? Yeah, we're playing some of this, and that's a lot of nuts. It is. Yep. I need to find a thing. And that'll be 5 nuts, sir. Yep. Wait. If I could, I've got this cat. Can the cat commit violence? The violence is done. Oh shit, the violence isn't done. The thugs are here. Get him, cat. I'm gonna release this guy. Oh, don't shoot me. Don't do it. Don't do it. There we go. No better way to die than a pickaxe in the back of the head. Did I just capture? Oh, I thought for a second I caught a human. Oh, come on. This would be so funny. Oh my God, we've done it. Well, all right. Atrocity counter is now at 1. The atrocity counter is now at 1. We now own a human. I love that you can catch humans. It's pretty funny. There we go. All right, so we got to go back to the starting area and defeat a lamb creature. And then we need to find a place to put a base up, honestly. Kidnapping is worse than using a pickaxe on a guy's head. Well, it's not kidnapping because now we own the person. It's slightly worse than kidnapping. That thing running? We can make that person do things because we own them now. Is this working? This doesn't seem like it's working. I'll figure it out at some point, eventually. All right, lion ball. There you are. My goodness, what are you forcing your pals to do? I have humans too. That doesn't matter. Care better for your pals. PETA is like, gives 0 shits that I'm capturing humans. That was wood. I thought it said wool. I was like, what? Okay. So I need to build a workbench. Like I said, it's just sometimes this game feels like an atrocity simulator. That's just kind of the nature of the beast, right? Oh, I need more wood? Are you serious? I need to build a base. I need to build a base, but I don't know where to build a base. Also, if you guys are just joining us, by the way, I'm giving away a copy of the game. Exclamation mark free Palworld in chat enters you to the giveaway. For whatever reason, the timer for the for announcing that to everybody seems to not be working, which is weird, but you know. Yes, that's right. Be right. For whatever reason, also the announcer for getting into the giveaway doesn't work, but you guys are getting in, so don't worry. It is working. It's going pretty good. We're playing some Palworld. We're on Kaz's server for reasons, I don't know. Could be fun. And we're doing a little early unlocking. Free buddy guy. Free world, pal. All right. Make the little fox bark harness. Free goof. No, we will never free goof. We will never free goof. He, much like the human I captured with a pal sphere, is now a member of the team. You know, normal stuff. My AC is on, but my apartment still feels warm. Is it finally getting to be unbearable heat, like temperatures here in Japan? Goof is a very imprisoned person. That is, yeah, that's the politically correct way to say it. Return to the small settlement and report to the chief. Yes, sir. You can compare it to European colonialism. You can enslave the pals, the locals, but you get in trouble if you enslave your fellow humans. Yeah. Man, talk about this makes me think of my time as an edgy youth in high school. That's all good. That's how it goes. All right, wandering merchant. Sell. What do we want to sell? Some eggs. Some meat, because that's going to go bad before we eat it. Ammunition, the milk, this meat. There we go. No, I was thinking back to the time when we had like a in-class debate, and they were like, all right, we need the people. This was when I was a man. This had to have been 30 years ago at this point, maybe like 25 years ago. They had like this, like take the side of the colonial like slave owners, and then take the side of like one, and everybody was very like straightforward with stuff. And I remember I came at it as role play, because I've been enjoying some Dungeons and Dragons and a bit of like evil role playing or whatever. So I know people approached it very normally, but then like, why are these people even getting a say? This is crazy. We control this area. Nobody gets to say in what's going on, but the owners of the land. I don't know, it's hard to explain. Just had flashbacks to those moments. I want to sell. Okay, are we on atrocity number 2? Because these were 3 Gs. All right, we're selling a person. I have sold to people. Atrocity counter number 2. Yeah, that's what I was saying. That's what I was saying. Enter the Tower of the Rain Syndicate. I wouldn't quite say that. No, I would definitely not say that. What am I talking about? I should not be on the fence about anything like that when I'm talking. I just like to discuss both sides. There are no both sides though. This is a you know, a weird Michael Vick simulator, and that's where we live our lives. So we're gonna go in here. We want the Fox Sparks. You know what I am pro though? This peanut butter. Sometimes you gotta sell it, people. It happens. Wait, I want the Cativas. No, I want the Cativas here. On me. Fox Sparks level 6, 6, 7, 7. Infinite stamina? Hell yeah. Little Jolt Hogs. Those guys are pretty sweet. Sort by level. Cows. Ferocious. What does the cow do? Sometimes drop milk. Hot peanut take. I know. What can I say? All right, so whoops. The cow goes moo. That the cow does. Hold on, I want to go to technology. What's my current armor? 15? These guys are going to be 25. Flame organ, ice. Oops. A full pitch on that peanut butter. This is an important subject. A full pitch? What? It's peanut butter that I got for a reasonable price at a Japanese supermarket, which is like makes me incredibly happy because peanut butter is not something I can get easily here. I was fully prepared to bring back some giant jars of Jiffy from the US, but now that I have access at my local grocery store to some version of peanut butter, I'm very happy. All right, we're making some new clothes. I'm gonna make a bat? No, a bow? Maybe some arrows? It actually isn't, surprisingly, a conversation at customs. They talk to me more about my, like, magic decks than anything. For whatever reason, a condensed refractive box sets off some alarm bells. I don't know what foils do, but every time I have a fully foiled deck in a deck box when I'm traveling, I always get pulled aside to have it checked. My Muldrotha deck has been scrubbed for like bomb making materials on at least 10 separate occasions. All right, we made a bow. Wait, didn't we make a bow? I'm pretty sure. Oh, no, we didn't. Damn it. I made the arrows, but I didn't make the bow. The deck is just that powerful. Yeah. It's a good deck. Well, and it's not a very good deck. I just like it. That's the important part. It is a commander that everybody thinks is like... They're like, oh, we have to play a Muldrotha deck, and then I play it, and they're like, wait, what? What are you doing? Sultai Reanimator? It's not Sultai Reanimator. See, that's what I was just getting to. Everybody sees Muldrotha, and they see something very specific, but that's not the deck. It is Sultai Enchantress. Nobody ever expects you to play Enchantress without white. Oh, Christ. Help. Alright, this is not going well. Uh-oh. Okay, this has gone very poorly. Come to me, Jolthog. Be a grenade, Jolthog. I don't think Jolthog is long for this world. Why me? Okay. Get him, cow. You can do it. The cow is paralyzed. Oh wait, if you hit her, it's more damage? I didn't know that. Oh, hello. We're on the fire arrows finally. I missed an arrow. Get him, Mozzarina. Uh-oh, I'm out of ammo. Get him, cat. Well, this guy seems unfair. Oh, God, the violence. Do a couple of butt stabs here. All right, next pals. I'm out of arrows, so I can't really. Oh God. Oh no! That's death! That's death! Run away! Shit. Okay, so didn't work. We had him kind of low, but honestly, I should just like level up some more before I like dive in and start trying to beat on Zoe. Defeat Zoe is the next option. All right, let's go into one of these little caves and see if we can't upgrade that way. Oh, what the hell are you doing here? Oh, I don't have any spears. I need my stuff. I need my belongings. Take all. Get him, Kativa. Ow. Oh my god, you just like headbutted my cat a million miles away. I'm doing 3 damage a hit. This is not good. Pickaxe it is. Oh my god, are we about to die again? Please, for the love of God. Yeah, we got him. Something tells me we need a base. Something tells me we need a base somewhere to like heal and rest. That was close. And all of my pals are currently, you know, non-functional, as it were. All my friends are dead. It's probably fine. The fact that I don't have enough stamina is kind of like... I did not mean that was a fat finger. Interact indicator none. Classic. Alright, so that's where the humans is. I need to build some kind of base here. Hey, some water pals. Okay, that was not as effective as I'd hoped it would be. Alright. Let's build a little, like, maybe like a little overhang base right here. Kind of close to a lot of stuff. All right, chopping a tree. So if we want to make this, with this guy, and then we'll make some platforms and stuff. Or wait, oh, we can already do that. What am I doing, man? Not placed on the ground. Go. Door. Where would we put a door? Like right here, maybe? Windows. some walls. Let's go with some roof. Pyramid roof. I don't think I want the pyramid roof. I want the like... How do we do this? That ain't it. They don't have like a roof cap? Like a... I mean, I guess they have this. I mean, the building is pretty easy. Having like a roof, like a, you know, a longhouse tip would be ideal. Oh, that'll have to do. All right, production. Where's our door? Right there. Axis alignment mode. Yeah, that's pretty cool. All right, I need more wood. I definitely need more wood because I need to make a bridge on that thing. Ah, there we go. A lot of games have, I mean, a lot of games have that, you know, that cap piece, right? The one I'm thinking of. But maybe it just doesn't fit their aesthetic. It definitely fits the aesthetic for Valheim, because like the longhouse sort of setup is... Man, I really can't wait for Valheim 1.0. It's going to be so exciting. But I swear to God, if they do the Open Sour update at the same time, I will commit violence. I will cut a bitch if they do the Open Sour Bazaar update. Alright, wait, I would like very much a weapon is damaged. Alright, Depresso, get over here. Oh shit, I don't have any spheres? Seriously? Oh my god. I'm so poor. Alright. So is Cow Time gonna be like day one 1.0 release? Like ready to go? I assume so.
What?
And it's still gonna be hard too, right? We're not like catering to the youngsters who are like experiencing Valheim for the first time because it's 1.0. Hardest vanilla. Okay, perfect. That's exactly what I like. Steam controller is great for desktop till you nearly drop and fumble with it, causing all sorts of sap. No, I played a bunch of Valheim. I haven't streamed Valheim, but I played 500 or 600 hours, I think. It's true. It's because I live a life of low stress. I am confident that that is why it is. I somehow got the streams that are acting weird. No, that's just me. Alright, you guys need to, like, recover. Here's the handiwork suitability skill for all their base pals. So they'll help store and carry? Or no, they'll work. They'll do work. Oh, I need more stone now? What? Not placed on the ground. What? How does one make an overwater bridge? Oh, like this? Like this weirdly? Oh, that's a roof. I need foundations. Oh, okay, that's how. Got it. Understood. Do this guy right about there. Ta-da! And then... here we go. That actually looks not too bad. I mean, it could be better, but that's fine. A nice little area to work on stuff. Okay, so I need to defeat Zoe. That's going to take some time. I need to make some more pal spheres. Will the Bunny start working on repairing stuff? It was after I fumbled the controller, all sorts of things happened. The browser was shrunk, the keyboard came up, stream was paused, and when I unpaused the video, it was fine, but the audio was shuddering. Unfortunate. Now, Max Pal's working a bit. Build a wooden chest. Okay. I need stone! Welcome back. I need to wait. I actually need to. Okay, I have tried like 4 times to get stone, and it is impossible. For whatever reason, the lag doesn't let me like pick up stone or whatever. Welcome back. Every now and again I notice the ping. Actually, what is the ping to the server, I wonder? I probably can't even see, but it's fine. Okay. Little storage thingy. My controller stays docked most of the time. That's gonna take a while to complete. I need to put the eggs away, the peach thingy away. Key I'll hold on to for now. Oh. For whatever reason, I thought when I crafted this, I would have put it on, but I didn't. Awesome. Let's put this away. Let's put the palladium spears away. Let's put the fiber away. Horns and bones and all the jazz. There we go. Okay, cool. You're not using it as your mouse. Yes, that is true. Maybe I should though, honestly. My normal like arm hand layout is not perfectly ideal. Pals without pal beds will get stressed. Fine, I'll make a stupid pal bed. Stone pit, a logging site, berry plantation, a ranch, feed box, a bed, some regular old arrows. Let's unlock as much as we can here. Keep a little bit of it available because of pal bed. And then what do I need for a regular bed? More wood? I put the wood away? I didn't. Alright, let's go chop up some trees. And then I gotta craft more of the pal spheres. And then I gotta go, I don't know, defeat Zoe? For real though? For real, for real? You know? You know what is weird? Having a throttle from your joystick setup still on your desk while you're playing something like this. The part of why I like using this as a mouse, being great for my wrist, but also it's a gyro mouse. Find it more precise. Oh, interesting. I didn't think of it as a gyro mouse. What are you? Hello? You're shiny. I would like to possess you. Alright, I need to go make spears first. I probably have to fish for that guy. I also need to make spears. keep that running. So if you enable gyro as a mouse, it defaults to the gyro becoming active when it detects your right hand on the controller and touching the right stick. Honestly, if I could get my hands on one, I probably would. It's a little pricey for a controller for me, but I have the original Steam controller. I have the Steam Link software that they made. And I like both of them. I'm gonna help him work on the spheres. I need more spheres. I got pals to capture. I mean, this isn't important as you working on the spheres. Okay. Base upgrade. Base upgrade. Build a campfire. Yes, sirree, Bob. Can do. I got level 10 somehow? Furnace. A 3-shot bow. I need more wood. Oh wait, I have a Foxsparks. The Foxsparks can do the cooking. Wait, do I have any Noble and Dragon Killer? Look like that. Insulated body. Ecthier. We've got the Mozzarina. We've got the Jolt Hog. Sort by the level. Maybe bring out the double cats. Infinite stamina. Oh, does not stack, it says. When activated, detects PAL effigies. Oh, cool. Okay, we'll do this. What does this do? Oh, some defense. Cool. I haven't actually been using the touchpad for mouse unless I'm in a game and I need to move my mouse around. I have a hard time with touchpads in games, if I'm honest. Sorry, normally I don't check my phone while I'm streaming, but the wife is, the wife had to turn in some paperwork earlier. Okay, base upgrade. Build a feed box, build a straw pal bed. And then I need to build a feed box. Food, a feed box. I need more wood. Ugh, always gotta go back for wood. I want to make you mine. That didn't work. Probably need some kind of thing. a fishing rod or something. And then we'll go bonkify Zoe here in just a bit. Hey Alex, how you doing today, bud? Welcome in. What are we today on this fine Sunday? Monday? Whatever time it is for people. Happy time zone to you. I'm doing pretty good. We're jamming a little Palworld. Probably for a couple hours before we hop back over to X4, or we'll save X4 for later in the week. But you know, the start of a survival crafter is usually pretty samey. It's jamming, had a good weekend. It's the start of the week now. It's Monday morning. Monday here in Atlantic Canada, so that's Eastern Canada. I grew up in Seattle originally, which is Northwest US, so a little bit different version of Canada than I grew up with. This is we restarted this playthrough because the game just released into 1.0 today, yesterday, the day before yesterday. Is it Friday night, something like that. So we're giving it a proper look now. The developers were kind enough to give us a couple of keys to give away. So I have a few copies of Palworld to give away. Sadly, that is on Twitch only, so I apologize for that, but that's where the deal was. I was rolling pretty short. I think I got like 4 bosses deep, something like that. So all things considered, pretty short. We have another time zone, technically 2 further east than EST. Oh yeah, I imagine. I think there's only 1 time zone further. Well, there might be 2 time zones further east from me in the entirety of the, you know, GMT. Still in my old world. The new 1.0 updates makes me, whenever a game goes from like a long early access period to a huge 1.0 update, I always restart. I think it's the best way to experience the game fresh. I know a lot of people put a lot of time into their worlds and stuff, but nah, I'm always keen to restart. Well, I'm currently playing on a community server by another Twitch streamer that I grandly enjoy. A good boy, Casual Elefante. XP for the PAL. So we built that. Can we upgrade now? Base upgrade. Yep. That guy right there. But I whenever I start, anytime a game, where be I at? Wait, Sam Neill died today? Like now? To be fair, Alex, I just started focusing on YouTube. I've been streaming for about 1.5 years, and I only just started YouTube. So there's a reason why there's not work put into the YouTube like right now. So we'll give it time. We'll give it time. We'll get there. Hey, I appreciate that, man. I'm gonna be trying to do video, like actual videos and stuff like that, but we'll see. We'll give it. I stream for so many hours. It's so hard to like, one, yank out clips, and two, have time for video making. All right. A Pal Gear workbench, berry plantation, deploy a Pal to work at the base. So I need a Pal Gear workbench, of which I need 2 cloth to make, of which I need wool, which means I need, what, a ranch, maybe? Infrastructure, no. Pal. Oh, yeah, ranch? Oh, yeah, we be ranching. We be ranching. Wait, where? We don't be ranching. Maybe? Maybe we be ranching? Wait, what's the... Hold on. Hey, man, I appreciate that. Hey, I appreciate it. I'm live 5 days a week, so I'm bound to catch you again, bud. Yeah, have a good one, man. Okay, so this was generally a bad idea what I've done here. If I do what? Foundations, a roof? Let me do like a foundation here. And then we do some more roofs. But I have like a big old like floating work area like this. Not enough support. Okay, roof, you are loved, you are respected, and you can do anything. Can I place it now? Still not enough support. That was a ton of support. This is unbelievable. Fine, I'll get rid of your friends. How's that for support, nerd? Alright, food? No. Pal? No. Ranch. Give me this ranch. Let me... All floors must be touching the ground. Ho ho! Bet you didn't see that one coming, game. Got it. Alright, 2 minutes. Is nobody gonna help me? They're asleep when I'm doing work. Oh, this is upsetting. I can't type while I'm building. I can't alt tab while I'm building or crafting. They need to fix some of this pretty badly. They need to fix some of this pretty badly. Especially for multiplayer, like, I want to be able to chat while I'm spending 2 minutes building this. I guess technically you're supposed to be, like, letting your pals do all the work for you, but as someone who likes to get a hands-on approach with what he's doing, you know? Alright, I'm gonna leave this. This is annoying. I'm annoyed. I'm officially annoyed. Okay, so... yeah, there's no way that that's ever gonna be the case. A pal to work at the base. A cat. And then a lamb. So I need to build another bed. You goofball, why are you sleeping right there? That is not where you're supposed to be sleeping. Alright, enhance stats. Let's enhance the old stamina. You know what I realized? I could have probably built a second floor and just put the ranch on the second floor. Wait, why don't I do that? Oh, I think that the pals will have a hard time getting up and down. Don't spit poison at me. I said don't spit poison at me. I need a depresso in my life. Oh! Christ on a bike. Fox. Oh my god. They did it again. I'm calling you back. Can't let you murder another one. The okay, to be fair, I've got like 190 ping. Lucid. There's not a lot of like precision that I'm going for here. I have like 0.2 of a second of delay on like nearly everything I do. Only we could predict 250 milliseconds in the future. I know. If only. Come on now. Haven't been Empire building this weekend? Not this weekend, no. I've been kind of like... honestly, I've been sitting on the couch, vegging out, watching Heroes. Rewatching Heroes. There's something truly sad about watching that show recollapse again after watching it in real time 20 years ago. Also, I don't know. I don't know if I want to play X4 off stream. Maybe I do. Maybe it's probably fine too. I definitely thought about it. I definitely thought about the game a lot over the weekend. There's no way Heroes is 20 years old. Yeah, about that. About that, Juffy. I hate to be that guy, but...
Yep.
2000 and I think it was 2006 was the first season. Literally 20 years old. I think 2006 was the first season of Heroes. 2007 is when it started to go downhill because the writer's strike was 2007, 2008. Because it was 06 to 10. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah. It was 4 seasons, 1 season a year, like, you know, old shows did. And 2006, first season, one of the best perfect first seasons in television. Second season, immediately downhill thanks to the writer's strike. Immediately downhill. All right, so we need to do what? Build a Palgear workbench. Need more wood suddenly. Pretty hyped for my HOTAS. I kind of want to try it on X4 and Star Miner. Oh, I didn't even think to try it on Star Miner. Would it be good on Star Miner? Star Miner feels too three-dimensional for a HOTAS. I don't know why, that sounds weird, but... X4... After playing the tutorials with mouse and keyboard, and then playing, like, maybe an hour without mouse and keyboard, or on mouse and keyboard without streaming, just to, like, get my feet wet with the game, the HOTAS makes the game 10 times better. 10 times better. Then again, I play it like an RTS. Well, maybe you'll fly more. Maybe you'll fly more with a HOTAS. Maybe it changes. Maybe that control scheme changes the whole vibe of the game enough and how you want to play it. That could be cool. Can you imagine, like, the controls of a game change how you play the game? Actually, that's kind of been done. Did anybody remember? God, what was it? It might have been Battlefield 1942. How there was, like, the field commander role, and you played it way more like an RTS. All right, we'll sort that. I need to build a Palgear workbench. And then we need to build a berry plantation. Tribes 2. Oh, yeah, Tribes 2 had it too. There was also another game that did that. Didn't they still have that in BF2? They might have. But I think they really, like, I think 1942, like, really dialed it in. There was another game that did it. I think it might have been like a Half-Life mod. I'm trying to remember. It's been a hot minute. All right, food, berry plantation, right there. Gates of Hell is RTS, and then you can go third person with a unit. Yeah. Natural selection. That's exactly what I was thinking, Dusty. 100% natural selection. It was a Half-Life mod, and some people would play... like the commander, the leader would be like an RTS mode. That game was fun as frick. Yeah, that was crazy. Back in the day, that was one of the early like asynchronous gameplay games, right? Like, remember, like, so more other examples of that are like Evolve. Does anybody remember Evolve? Evolve was crazy, where it was like 4 players on like people, and then one person played the giant monsters. Like, it was like the precursor to what it's like Dead by Daylight now. It's like the main popular asynchronous gameplay game. But Evolve, I think Evolve was just ahead of its time. Medpack. Evolve was so much more interesting than Dead by Daylight. I wholeheartedly agree with you, Lucid. The problem was, again, it was ahead of its time. Yeah, the balance was a problem, and that's part of what it was, right? Like, they don't... Yeah. Well, the problem was people were like... People always wanted to be the monster, so playing the hunters was never as interesting. So people like forced it. People would like leave the games. But now that we have so much more information about like behavior in multiplayer games like this, I bet it could be really successful. You know what was weird? I think the game that really made asynchronous game modes and gameplay like popular in the modern day, like in the modern gaming discourse, weirdly, Among Us. Like, Among Us is basically Werewolf or Mafia. Like, it's existed as a board game forever. But Among Us being so insanely popular and in the forefront of like everybody's consciousness for a while made the concept of like varying goals of gameplay so much more like acceptable to people, I think. Alrighty, let's repair everything. Why I will repair all. Let's upgrade our base again. A crusher, a stone pit, and a logging site. We can do that. Need wood. Okay, I'm gonna need a logging site first. What do you mean by asynchronous here? Like you have different goals and objectives, and you play a game differently. Asymmetrical, not asynchronous. My bad. Asymmetrical. Yeah, that was 100% my bad. I just like misspoke. Yeah, no, asynchronous is the wrong word. To be fair, Evolve kind of was asynchronous in that there was like that feeding time and everything. Metra's Chameleon is asynchronous in that there's a hunt time and a hide time. You know. But yeah. Do I seriously have no food? Wait, do I seriously have no food? You have to keep in mind he's talking with 256 milliseconds lag. Yeah, well, like I said, Mafia and Werewolf have always been popular. Like board and card games. and like just, you know, games, like, you know, imagination games. But Among Us brought the core concept of asymmetrical gameplay into, you know, people's. Playing on NA servers from Japan is definitely asynchronous gaming. It's true. I think the server's in Texas. Goddamn casual and his stupid Texas. Make an Asian server. Coward, you won't do it. Make a server in Asia. Make everybody except for me have like 400 ping. That's all I want. That's all I want. So we need to build a logging camp. Neon only wants one thing, and it is absolutely disgusting. No, that would be how. Actually, wait. Okay, here's the idea. Here's the concept. This is great. This is a really good idea. This is a really good idea, Kaz. Think about this. Really think about it. Like, don't just dismiss it out of hand. What if the next Kazheim server was an Asia server for extra difficulty? So fighting the bosses was harder because of the ping problems. I lived in the Canadian Arctic for a while. Just make it Australian then? No. But then that's worse for me. He has too many Aussie viewers. Too many Aussie viewers. Only one Asian viewer, I assume. No. It's fine. It's fine. It's a genius move. Kaz self-hosts. You could all just become looks maxers and start hitting yourselves in the head with hammers. I mean, you know. Juffy is secretly clavicular. Yo, why are you whining, dude? Can we chill? Calm. Wow, way to suck speed. Got him. While airborne landing, damage at high speed, blah, blah, blah. Can they? Oh, he can. The pangolins can water. Yes, water. Oh, wait, I also need a. Hello? What is happening? Defend me, army! Okay, that mostly worked. Are y'all gonna be stuck over here now, or no? No, that's fine. They're good. We'll be able to play games over satellite like that now, but I was able to play Half-Life mods over it mostly fine. Whenever I push any movable object, it would jitter all over the place. A handful of games do pretty well with even really bad pings nowadays. Oh, I need a bed. I need to make another bed. Actually, you know what I need to do? Get their beds in a better place. Really? It won't go. won't fit here. Oh, insufficient materials. Okay. Like Valheim's netcode is kind of a blessing and a curse. Yeah. I don't think you realize how far out a geostation. Oh, I do. I've played Kerbal Space Program. On one hand, you are solo and across the planet. It's great. Just 10 times worse when you're near anyone else. Yeah. I've had a couple games like that. So I need to assign I probably need to assign a cat to go logging. Come with me, cat. You? That's your job now. No work suitability. I thought they cut trees. Oh, they mine. Never mind. I'm gonna pretend like that didn't happen. Do I have any that cut trees? Do I have any tree cutters? Yes. Yes, I do. Oh, no. Shit. No, I want the rebutting. Oh, okay. I clearly need to upgrade the base. Build a stone pit, build a crusher. Yes, sir. Infrastructure. Wait. I need stone and wood. And I need stone and wood. Let's put away some stuff, shall we? Storage, never mind. What's my inventory looking like? I think this guy will help me chop wood, won't he? Yeah, he will. Hell yeah. I'll give you a plan to leave and then base building continues to you? Yes. That's how these games work. That's how these games work. It just sort of happens. I want to set him. I want to get it to a point where I can like set him and forget him. For the most part. Just like generate materials. Weirdly, I don't mind base building. I'm just not very good at it. I prefer to build like systems that are interesting. So like I like all the automation and the PAL management stuff. That part I don't mind at all. The actual building of the base, I'm one, not good at it, and two, I don't really like because I'm not good at it. So what do I think of Factorio? It's a game I would never recommend to anybody because you should never recommend hard drugs to people. Alright, a crusher. Throw that right there. I love me some Factorio, man. And then we need a stone pit, so we need more stone. What is my? Okay, we got plenty of room. Yeah, I really like automation, factory efficiency games, stuff like that. Always very, very fun. You will find me playing them on the channel often. Factorio, Satisfactory, Dyson Sphere Program, Shapes, and Shapes 2. There's like so many games that I absolutely adore in that kind of like genre. Next on the list for me to play is probably going to be like Mine Mogul. I've heard very good things about that. We might dive back and do another Satisfactory playthrough with all the new updates and settings they added.
Yep. What?
I remember I had a whole self-sustaining factory back when I played, just making ingots and ammo. Great times. Whenever power refused to work, they were promptly old yellered. No, we don't talk about that. You're not supposed to say the quiet part out loud, Vac. They were sent up to a farm upstate where they could retire in peace. Well, I don't know, like, maybe don't, like, lean into all the atrocities. Everyone knows. Meh. Foundations. Whoops. Not enough support. Wait, if I build, like, if I can get a foundation right here. Ooh, yes. And then we do that. There we go. Don't have to have such a long outwalk. Don't reveal what you made pals do in the Congo. Yeah. Okay, so we should be able to upgrade now. Statue of Power, Primitive Furnace, and a Hot Spring. I think I didn't even learn the Hot Spring thing yet. Infrastructure, Hot Spring needs more wood. Storage also needs more wood. Okay, so I need to assign a wood chopping pal. Probably this guy. No, I want to listen to We Didn't Start the Fire. He's a slacker. Well, that's not good. I need one more bed, though. I'll grab the motivational device.
Yep.
All right. So, no, Lift Monk. No, Lift Monk, come here. You little rat bastard. Come here. Come with me. Your job is chopping wood. The motivational anti-slacker device, yeah. Need more wood for more base building. Because what I want to do is put up some storage right here. And we're gonna do a wood storage and a stone storage. And this is like pretty early base building, but you know, we'll get there. We'll get there. I want to do it so that I can like set it and wait, hold on. Chest settings. Uncheck all. I'm gonna say wood is a yes. Yup. Make sure that that's still the case. Wood is yes. Uncheck all. Stone and ores are also yes. And then we will go with this. I need more flame organs. Stone. All right. Cook up some boar meat. Oh, I need to make some arrows too. And I think we're just about ready to be able to fight, what's her name again, Zoe? We've gained like a level. We could go out and like probably gain a level with 1 or 2 more. It'd be fine. What I can tell you is pre 1.0, the beginning feels mostly the same, but more streamlined, if that makes sense. Like, I don't feel like I'm fighting as much, but that could just be that I know more. Statue of Power, Hot Spring, Primitive Furnace. Throw a hot spring out here somewhere. All right, the question is, I kind of don't know if they're going to be able to get in and out of that there, but I'll let them build it when they wake up. Hot spring, primitive furnace. Okay, so I need fire. I don't have any. So let's go to the town. Build a pot in which I will cook you, chumps. Well, no, that's not quite. I'm not cooking them yet. All right. Where is this guy? We'll sell. Probably just hold on to that, honestly. Obtain technology points. Tech. We have 6 points. I'm gonna hold on to him for now. 3-shot bow. Where's the guy who sells the pals again? Up here? I think up here, yeah. Darhal would be nice. Oh, a Nightwing would be sweet. Wait. Oh. I want to sell the one with the like crazy rare passive. Sell the default guy. Sell this doofus. Nightwing is 7,000. I want to keep that. I want to keep both of those. I just bought him, so it's not going to be dumb. It's fine. I'll come back and get the Nightwing later.
What?
Defeat Zoe. So we're gonna go do a little bit more exploration after we make some arrows, and then we'll skedaddle. Find something to do. Hey, they finished it. So, we want make some poison arrows for this fight with Zoe, and then we'll go out and get some flame organs. Statue of Power. Did I research that? No. Need stone. Grab some stone real quick. Can I not? Alright, you definitely shouldn't be tending to that. Your job is mining. Do mining. Alright, while I make these arrows, I'm going to use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Swamp. Alrighty, we're back. We have returned. You can't tell me what to do. I'm gonna get water and you can't stop me. Well, shit. I tried. No scattering allowed, Goof. You know better. You know better than to scatter. Well, we're back with a bunch of poison arrows made. What I am going to do, though, is leave the camera off for a second while I make me another peanut butter sandwich. Because, my God, man. I'm in a state. 220 yen for a little jar of peanut butter is insane for me. I'm so excited. The amount of peanut butter sandwiches I'm going to be able to have in the coming weeks and months is definitely not zero. The music started up too. Wait for what now? Better water quality here in Canada than the States. That water is the same everywhere basically, unless it's gross, it's just water. Like, unless it's like messed up, the quality of water makes no difference to me anywhere in the world I've been. Yeah, what Goof said. Water never touches stuff. Fish shit in it. That's why we have Monster. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Like, everywhere I've been to in the world, and I've traveled a pretty extensive amount, unless the water is actively bad, like you can taste something wrong with it, it tastes the same everywhere. Canada, the US, Japan, France. Maybe not France. I don't know if I drank tap water in France. I was only there for like 4 days. It's got what plants crave. The tap water in Italy was fine. Yeah, it's all the same as far as I'm concerned. Water varies a lot depending on what part of the city you're in. Interesting. Okay. I think we have a little girl to go beat up. He's a madman, chat. Goof, thank you so much for 5 gifted subs. Holy crap. Thanks, man.
All aboard! The train is here.
Someone's wanting to do
It's
a train.
Get on board.
Some parts are fed from dams, other parts from water. Hell, well water, terrible. Thank you so much, Goof. We pay money to beat up little kids. As soon as I say I'm gonna go beat up a little girl, bam, 5 gifted subs. Goof is all about child endangerment here. Oh shit, why did I... Oh! Juffy! Thank you so much for 5 gifted subs, holy crap! I am also interested in child endangerment. Alright, honestly, fair. I'm here for it. Yes, that's what I meant. I thought it was implied. I thought it was implied. They're just asleep. I promise. Look at their cute faces. They're definitely just asleep. Thank you so much for 5 gifted subs, Juffy. We hit some really good people. The Silhouette, Wireball, Kane. Wait, Goof hit Juffy with the 5 gifted? I didn't realize that. Zaro. Piekla. Smooth Operator, Groove, Sal, Landsong. If you guys got subscriptions, make sure you refresh your browser so you don't get the ads. But thank you so much. And then if you want to get some hype train emotes, it's like 100 bits. That's nothing. That's like $1 United States dollar. All right, time to do child endangerment. We're gonna do a how do we phrase this? We're gonna do a Michael Vick on Zoe.
I know what's happening. Finally hydrated, and it's unlocking my brain's full potential.
I missed.
It's too much for me.
I missed. I missed. Hit the deck. Run away. It's all Goose fault. Look, I'm not complaining. Oh god. Come to me, little grenade. I missed. God bless it. We're just gonna do some casual poison violence on the locals. Ow, I got hit. Ow, that hit me. Oh, I missed. Oh, don't let those hit me. Get him, Joel Hog. You can do it. I believe in you. You're a very good meat shield, I mean damage dealer. Get him, Pupperai! Oh. As the name implies, you are a puppy samurai. I believe in you. Get it on that hype train, get it on that giveaway, like, subscribe, follow, smash the thing, suplex the buttons, you know, whatever. Destroy that bell. Take that subscribe button out for a nice dinner and never call it again. Hey, Zaro! How you doing? Hope life's treating you well. I will stab. Ow, that was a mistake. I'm doing pretty dang good. We're just jamming some Palworld, courtesy of the lovely developers. We're just stabbing a giant weird rat with a girl on it in the butt, I guess. Okay, okay, let's chill with the electricity explosion. Oh, okay, I gotta get the frick out of here. Run away! It's too much damage. Okay. But yeah, we're doing pretty well. Hope you're doing well. Okay. Last chance. Last chance. I'll use it as a flamethrower. Yo, lose it. Another 5 gifted. Wait, no. Gifted. Another sub. 1 sub. Perfect. Thank you so much for the gifted sub. I was misreading it because I'm distracted. Oh, no. Don't die. Don't die. Foxparks, you do your job. Hey, Miss Bammy. That's awesome. That's a great gifted sub. We rated out to her playing Oni not too long ago. Very chill. We beat up a little girl. Okay, thank you so much for the gifted sub, Goof. Not Goof, Lucid. Brain, thank you for the 5 gifted sub, Lucid. 5 gifted from Juffy, 1 from Lucid. All thank you so much. Well, I was having a rough time when we were in the VS server, but life is good enough to keep me going on. And can I say, dude, I'm really glad to hear that, Zaro. Hell yeah. My brain doesn't brain so well sometimes, you know? Sometimes I just be like that. Sometimes my brain be it like that. All right, we're hungry. So on the top of this tower, we're gonna eat some roast piggy and some of these guys. Everybody else is near death. Man, I'm glad to hear you're doing well, Zaro. I do miss me some Vintage Story, don't get me wrong. That's a game I can always go back, like at any point in my life. I'm like, yeah, the game is on Steam. It's called Palworld. It's a fun little survival crafter with some monster taming and battling elements, if you know what I'm talking about. But on top of that, we're giving away a copy. If you do !free Palworld in chat, I'm giving away a copy of the game at the end of the stream. You don't have to be here to claim your copy. You just got to be followed. That's all it takes. It does look nice from up there. There you go. You're in. So yeah, for whatever reason, the feedback from the thing isn't. Yeah, that's exactly right. The giveaway thing is not giving proper feedback, which is like obnoxious, but you know, it should be telling people that they're getting tickets. But put all those guys away for some healing. But yeah. Yeah. I mean, I could have taken the time to configure the bot a little bit better, but I was already running late for stream and I wanted to get it set up, so I was like, why not? All right, so we need to do... I need 1 more flame organ? What is wrong with you? Is upset and is not willing to do tasks? Slacker? Oh, that's right. I forgot I had a slacker. What did I have him doing? Chopping wood, right? Do I have any more wood choppers? Ooh, nope. Any more wood choppers? Really? Come on now. All right, I'll go find one. Here in Europe, it's super hot. We're having a heat wave. I am still in Japan. I mean, I've been here for a decade, but I am still in Japan. It's the most tolerable summer has ever been here. It's very weird. It's the opposite of a heat wave. And I don't know how to explain it. It's like, whatever you think of as a heat wave is the opposite. Get over here, Foxparks. I'm out of stamina. Get him, Foxparks. Fight fire with fire. That's the saying. There we go. Hell yeah. A Mimog effigy. Hey, thanks for the level 4 hype train, guys. I appreciate every one of you. I heard about those interesting cooling jackets you have over there. Have you tried one? No. They exist. They're kind of they're a gimmick in a way, right? Like most weird things like that, it's just a gimmick. But it is usually very, very hot in the summer here. It's really, really crazy. It's like unbearably hot in the summer. Ta-da! My sister arrived there yesterday, in case you feel any random upside down vibes. Hold on, let me check. Oh, yeah. I think she got in my area suddenly. For anybody curious, this is our Australian mode for the stream. This makes it easier for Australians to watch the stream. I want to visit Japan so bad. I've been watching a guy on YouTube that bought an abandoned house in Japan. It's giving me the itch to start an adventure around Asia. The Akia, they're called Akia. The abandoned house in Japan thing is a little overblown, and it is mostly for like influencers, but it can be done. Like, I mean, you can do it. It's a lot more expensive than people make it out to be. Whomp. Okay, we're back to normal. We're back to normal, guys. We've un-Australian to the stream. Yeah, that cat's a good cat. Serval. But people have all manner of ways to stay cool here in the summertime. Mostly they don't go outside. The indoors has a lot of AC. Good, because I don't have any Vegemite. That's called living your life properly. When you can look at your life day to day and recognize that you have no Vegemite, you're living your life right. I have Marmite. My deepest condolences. I've tried both and they're both horrible. He has a whole guide who explains how you can do everything without having to pay some type of realtor to buy the house. Oh, I mean, you don't need a realtor. There's like, what's the best way to explain it? There are these like these local municipal banks that handle it. Could be surströmming. That's true, technically. That's like, yeah. I mean, you're not wrong. Shoo, get. No, I won't. I won't, Croc. I'm staying right here. No, you put a little on toast. Yeah, you don't have to, well, you still have to like renovate the house, and lumber costs here in Japan are not cheap anymore, especially in the last couple of years. Getting an architect to do the planning for the building and all that jazz, like all of that is expensive. It's not the same like get a house, you have a house that people think. Yeah, a very small amount, still way gross. I tried Vegemite in Australia, and then Marmite was, God, where was it? I was in Sweden hanging out with English folk. Yeah, most abandoned houses are really abandoned. Not only are they really abandoned, they're in really dead areas of Japan. I actually was looking recently. I've been looking at buying a house here. And I was kind of perusing some of the like older real estate availability. And one thing that there's a pretty good selection of houses if you're willing to spend money or like get a mortgage that are like older and technically abandoned, but they're not like run down needing to be renovated. So I found a house, like a 2-story house with a balcony, built in like 97, 98 with, God, I want to say it's like 150 square meters of plot space. So like the land, and I want to say it was like 85,000 USD. Something like that. With a pretty decent house on it. Like older, but still decent. Oh, we gotta go to the wait. We gotta go to the chief. That's what we gotta do. We get a cardboard. Yeah, exactly. Part of it is the exchange rate, right? Like a house that is 8 million yen is like $55,000 US or something. But a lot of houses I found were like 10 million yen or 15 million yen. God, YouTube, he bought his house for 19K, which is crazy cheap, but has a lot to renovate. Yeah, it's probably, at the end of it, it's probably going to cost him like 50 to 60,000 for the whole thing. The problem is the ongoing cost of like not living near a city, right? And one of the worst parts about that kind of thing, while it's a cool project, and I'm sure he makes a lot of it back doing the social media work for it. Houses in Japan do not hold value. It's not an investment like it is in the US. So there's not like you can't renovate a house and then flip it. Especially a house out in the countryside. 103 million yen. Yeah, no thanks. No thanks. I'm good. A Vixie. I don't have a Vixie yet. Well, earthquake there? Yeah, probably once a week. You invest in a 500-liter barrel of soy sauce and say, pretty much, yeah. You don't invest in real estate here in Japan. I actually had a friend purchase a house in the prefecture I'm in without realizing I lived here. He purchased a house without a way to move here or live here. And I warned him, I was like, look, man, if you really got to think about it, and find a way to like get here and stay here. And he was like, no, I'll figure it out. It'll be fine. It was fine when I did it in Korea. And I was like, different. It's totally different, man. I haven't heard from him in a while. Search for clues about the next tower. All right. But yeah, I think we get like one earthquake that we feel a week, probably. Last week or 2 weeks ago, we had like 2 or 3 that we felt. It's unfortunately a piece of the fact that unless I somehow win the lotto that I don't play, the only way I'm going to own a house is when I inherit my parents. That's the sad nature of millennial life, right? It's kind of how it is. Oh, there's like a variant of the... Oh. Oh. We got an Angie fire monkey. Hit the deck. Wouldn't say it's shiny, but... Oh my god, I am violent. I just got beat up by a fire monkey. Alright, not cool, man. Even then, that house is in a part of the country I have exactly zero desire to live in. Yeah, but like you can usually sell a house and then... Like if I inherit anything from parents in any way, it will be that will be used to purchase a house here. Honestly, one of the main reasons I want a house is because like having a pet in an apartment is really hard, and I would very much like a cat. Having pets allowed in apartments here are not okay. It's a small town Newfoundland. I don't even get that much for it, relatively speaking. Yeah. That's one of those little fire monkeys. Wait. I would like very much to fight the fire monkey. Hi from Nova Scotia. I am in Saitama, in just north of Tokyo by a little bit. I hang on to it regardless of property tax. It's only like $500 a year. Yeah. It's an asset, you know? Ooh, those guys. What level are those guys? 10? I can fight level 10s. I do need a better weapon for this, though. Must catch every pal I can acquire. There we go. Plenty of XP to gain there. A swimmer. Nice. I haven't spent much time in non-Western Canada. Well, I've spent no time in non-Western Canada, actually. I guess that's the best way I can put that. Growing up in Seattle, it's very common occurrence to go up to like Vancouver, Victoria. I thought I was going to the next tower, but I was going back to my base. Oops. Search for clues about the next tower. Alright, well, while we're here, let's pick up some of our pals. Got a cat. Yeah, exactly. We're gonna be legally distinct today. So that means, what does that mean? 3-shot bow, we need more wood. Oh, it was actually counting the wood in here. All right, let's put away some of these pals. Got it, indentured servant them all. Oh no, I don't know if I'd go that far. I need to build a statue of power. All right. Do a little bit of building here, and then we will, I grew up in Halifax, but I'm across the harbor now. I don't know where any of that is. Capture power, movement speed. Increase the player's movement speed? Wait. Hell yeah, increase my movement speed. All right, so we're gonna add him to the team. We're gonna have one Kativa. Sometimes play more when assigned to a ranch. Oh. Way better. Way better. Sort by level here. Do the dire howl. And swap him out. But why? Sometimes drops items from the ground when assigned to a ranch. There we go. Egg incubator, grappling gun. So I need palladium and ancient civilization parts. How have I not found any ancient civilization parts yet? Wait. A slacker? There we go. Pelt armor, metal tools. Could get a saddle, but I'm not like super interested in it. Could make a harness for the dire howl. Ooh, that is probably better. Alright. So we want to discard the stone pickaxe and the stone axe because we want to make the metal ones. Need 8 ingots and 10 nails. Oh, I need to go grab more monster. Ten nails. High quality workbench. Let them work on it while I grab this wood. Grappling gun. I need civilization parts. I need ingots for the armor. I need way more ingots for all of that. Oh, I might have goofed up a little bit. I did.
Yep.
Gotta solve that problem. Gotta go acquire some ore. What's our carry weight looking like? Permanently raise attack with slight amount when consumed. Ineffective. I'll definitely drink that. Alright. We're gonna head over, we're gonna free whatever pals up here, then we're gonna go up and grab some ore. I remember right, there's some up on this little plateau. Yo, Gallium. Pretty unnecessary, but okay. Oh, I missed. I missed. I missed again. They keep dying. Why are humans so fragile? Babies? I don't have one of these yet. Neat. Floppy. I'll go and grab my water bottle here in a second. I need to get monster anyways. So far it feels like streamlined, I guess. I don't know, it feels pretty crisp. I can say that. I can say that confidently. It hasn't felt like a world different quite yet, but I'm already seeing more pals I've never seen, but they added like 50 pals and every time okay, here's actually something interesting. Every time I go back to my base, the pals aren't like randomly standing there stuck somewhere. That's nice. It seems like there's been a lot of like optimizations. Starving overnight on dedicated servers. Yeah. All right, so we're I imagine they will
What?
follow their guidelines. Like once you set up like a food source for them, like a repeatable one, seems fine. Are some changes to the story where progress, I imagine you get into that and be more apparent. Well, I didn't get too far in the story last time I played, to be fair, right? If you remember, right? Did I see a dire howl over there, or no? No, didn't. Get him, Fox Parks. No, I want to stab you because I want to own you. Ta-da! I missed. Well, I mean, so far it seems like there's the updates are probably something that I haven't yeah, it seems like a fun way to engage with the game, especially like the bosses can be harder, or I don't know. I'm playing on Kaz's server right now and having a good time. But I haven't really interacted with people too much. I imagine it gets worse with more people. But we'll see. We'll see how it goes. I think like a tight group of like 4 to 6 buds all playing at a good clip. I think would be perfect. But we'll see. We're playing on the server. Maybe there's some like bigger raid event stuff that we want to do later. How long until someone's just building crazy infrastructure like in Vintage? I don't think. I think because of the like availability of like fast travel, it's pretty readily available. I think because of that, you can't. I don't think there's going to be a lot of insane infrastructure. There we go. A Mimig effigy. We want to travel to our base. We're going to drop off all this ore. Oh, wait, what the hell? Okay. I should have a pal lighting some stuff on fire. Open this all away. Ruby, I know you're doing your thing over here, but I'm gonna need your assistance. Come with me.
Yep.
I've had a new game, Parasite, Barrow Step. Which one? Do tell. Do tell. Barony? I had a couple friends hop into Barony. I know nothing about it, actually. Barony. I know it was on sale pretty substantially recently. First person roguelite with cooperative play. Adventure alone or gather party by Iconic and Unreal RPG. Interesting. Very interesting. This looks like Munchkin the video game. Remember for a long time, finally tried out because of sale, and it's been fun learning. Difficulty is very present. That's pretty cool. Hang tight though. I'm gonna go grab my water bottle and then another monster. I'll be right back. Hard as nails. I do like a hard game. Don't get me wrong. Alrighty, we're back. We need to find the next tower. I guess clues for the next tower. I thought we already had, but we didn't. And keep improving the old pal squad. Gather as many pals as we possibly can. Schwump. Cheers. Oh man. You know what I just realized? My shoulder's been killing me, and I didn't really realize why until I thought about where my mouse was. And it was shunted off to the side because I've had the joystick on the desk. I was like, wondering why my shoulder was killing me. That would be why. Oh no. Somebody else playing. I was hoping I'd get away with it. And I actually can't do that work, which is... Wait, what? Oh, you can mash up the medium. So, oh, okay. 2 medium into 1 small, or 2 small into 1 medium. Okay, got it. That's fine. My brother in shoulder pain. I tried to rip a golf ball off a tee on Saturday, but the only thing I ripped was my shoulder. Oof. I feel like I don't know what role you like playing in the standard dungeon party. Probably usually like some class. Well, in D&D, it was traditionally like wizard. But for me, again, I'm generally like, I don't have like a role that I like. I tend to lean towards, in games, like I don't like the casters in like Night Rain, for example, right? Hey Dusty, thanks for being here, man. Appreciate you stopping by. Hope you have a good one, bud. Box upgrade available. Base upgrade. Another berry plantation, a medieval medicine workbench. Needs what? 5 nails, palladium fragments. Yeah, for me it's not like, it's not a tear thing either. Like, I didn't pull anything. It's that I've had the joystick and throttle set up on like flanking my keyboard, and then on the outside of the joystick has been the mouse, and it meant I had to like shunt my mouse pad over as well to make room. And now like my stance is just wider, weirdly. I don't know. Probably not a great idea. Ads are running, so we'll chill a little bit while they do that. More ingots, but the pain is worth it for the flying experience. 100%. The pain is only experiencing like it. My shoulder only hurts right now because I'm using doing a regular mouse and keyboard, like WASD, walking around viewing with the mouse game, right? That's the only reason my shoulder hurts. My shoulder doesn't hurt because I use the joystick and throttle. That doesn't bother me. The problem is now I go from this to suddenly that, and it's like my shoulder stance is wider. I don't know, it's weird. Yeah, it's true. Gotta HOTAS the Pokemon game. Could I actually? I wonder. No, it doesn't work. The throttle does nothing. It's still plugged in. I could get higher work speed, but I think I'm leaning towards like increasing my carry weight more. Need one more ingot. One more ingot. That's all I need. I can though see myself playing X4 off stream the next couple of days while we're jamming this game. And then getting back to X4. I mean, honestly, we could get back to X4 tonight. You have your pocket pals out, they help too. Oh, really? I didn't know that. Stone pickaxe. Discard. So we need a slightly better... Need more wood. How's everybody's weekend treating them? We're chopping wood for now, but got a back to war as well. I need to finish the Imperium of Man. Couldn't. Well, I'm like... I've been playing that for the last like 4 streams, and it looks really good. It's been really fun, and I'm like brand new to it back. I know it's like a 10-year-old game or whatever, but there's so much to learn. I'm having so much fun. I spent so much money. Do tell. On what? I spent money to renew a passport, and I actually also spent so much money now I'm realizing. Yep, I spent about 32 gigs of RAM for one server, 64 gigs for another, and of course the HOTAS was a Slate add-on. That is so much RAM for servers. Crazy. As soon as you said RAM, my jaw dropped. RAM in this economy? Yeah, that's just crazy. So expensive right now. Thankfully, okay, here's what I can say. In Japan, secondhand DDR4 is pretty inexpensive. But DDR5 is through the roof. It's crazy. Use DDR4 secondhand. Oh, okay. I was literally just saying that. Hell yeah. I do not look forward to when I decide I'm gonna upgrade to DDR5. I probably will as soon as like the Rampocalypse collapses, because you know some functional Chinese knockoff RAM does just as well or something. The problem is, like, right now there's 3 like RAM companies, or like 2 RAM companies, or well, 2 chip makers that are jacking the prices up. That bubble will pop eventually, and we'll get our RAM again. We'll get our gaming RAM once more with all the LED lights we could ask for. Things keep going as they are with the goddamn data centers. The RAM price is buggered until... Well, I don't think that... They keep canceling data centers, and I don't think the RAM prices are going to continue the way they are. I could get better armor. But I need more wood for this. Personal computer prices have gone so nutty. Yeah, I know. Where did Ruby go? Ruby, hello? Where the frick? Sir, what are you doing down there?
Yep.
Oh, actually, no, hold on. Need to build one more of these guys. Wait, what what shouldn't I do? What's TOS? What's up? I must have forgotten I did what I said. Perfect. Oh wait, why is she all the way down there? Uh-oh, okay. Well, my cool my cool cliffside base is proving to be too much for the pals to get around, okay? Ay, ay, ay. What Max said? The face they all have to use freshwater angers. Wait. The face they all have to use... The fact that they all have to use freshwater angers me so. Don't be so lazy with the multi-billion project can desalinate seawater. Well, if the entire... Oh, I'm not trying to defend data centers, but like... Desalination is a totally different and also enormous project. And also is incredibly, like... It creates a bunch of heat. And the last thing you want to do is use heat when you're trying to input something into a data center, but... I don't know. Most of the systems now, especially nowadays, are closed loop. So like this discussion about, you know, data centers using so much like potable water isn't really what is blown out of proportion. They can afford the process. Well, I mean, it's more about the real estate space than anything. Desalination is like huge, a huge footprint. Why are you mining right there? Alright, we got an axe, we got a pickaxe, we got a stone spear. What did I want to do? I wanted to make a... Oh, I need more wood. The reason I did this... Is somebody actually working on this? No. Why not?
Yep.
But the you know, using potable water thing is like way overblown. You play some Monster Hunter? Hell yeah. I've been kind of in the mood for... I almost reinstalled Monster Hunter Wilds the other night. I would probably go back for the DLC, honestly. I really liked it. I had a lot of fun with Monster Hunter. I think about it recently too. Which weapon do you like? In Wilds, Switch Axe and Longsword. And dagger. Actually, the The daggers in Wilds is crazy fun. It did run poorly, that is true. That is true. I might be game to try some like hunts with folks if they wanted to play. We got 3-shot bow. Wilds is a lot of fun. I really like Wilds. Honk Bonk is the best. Hard disagree, boss. You know not what you speak of, Lucid. You know not what you speak of. You're just okay, here's the deal. If you like the if you like the Honk Bonk, you're just canonically horny. Hate to say it, but truth. Charge Blade or a Longsword fan? I like the Longsword a lot in Wilds. I didn't like it as much in World. It's a lot of fun in Wilds. I think all the weapons are really fun in Wilds. But Switch Axe, something about the like ebb and flow of like your power spikes in the Switch Axe feels so melodic how you play it. Banging them in the head with a massive sax kind of exudes aura though, you gotta admit. No, I don't. I don't have to admit shit.
What?
If you're like, I can have a giant sword or stabby daggers or a big frick off axe, I'm gonna bring a saxophone to an axe fight? I think not. In World, I was using Switch Axe is where it's at, man. I love the Switch Axe. It's so fun. Switch Axe is a hoot and a half. Also, in Rise, I was playing Switch Axes a lot as well, which I really enjoyed. Everyone who runs dual blades just wants to be Levi in that one Attack on Titan scene. I've never seen Attack on Titan, actually. But I think I know what you're talking about. Rise, I used everything, never found anyone to be an OP weapon. Well, I think Rise did a really good balancing job. So like nothing really felt overpowered, but everything felt strong, which was nice. But I like Rise a lot. I really like the movement in Rise. A lot of people didn't like how it moved away from like more deliberate stuff from World, but I could see myself really liking the glaive if I gave it time to get good at it. But I don't, so I don't. I'm gonna go into that cave, actually. It was my first favorite in the world, but the damage just wasn't there compared to Longblade. Yeah.
Yep.
I actually wonder, can I make a incubator yet? No, I need the civilized parts. Okay, we gotta go out hunting. So, time to go hunting.
Yep.
Light bowgun was also pretty solid in World. Yeah, I've never liked the ranged weapons at all. I don't know, something about it just wasn't really my vibe. Maybe the longbow, like, again, it's something like if I feel like if I gave time to get better at some of these, like I would like them. Oh, I actually want this. Get him. Get him, boyo. Hello? He threw my dog off a cliff. Aggressively rude. He like hurled my dog off a cliff. Oh, nice. But it was fun though. They're fun in a team. Yeah. Exactly. What I really like about Wilds is how comfortable it is to have, like, to play with multiple weapons, right? I mean, it's designed to be that way, right? You have you can have two weapons basically, and it's fantastic. Enter the dungeon. Yes, sir. Yo, what's the frames in here, man? Goddamn. Sulfur. There's gonna be a reason for me to mine sulfur. Alright. One container should be fine. But yeah, I could definitely see myself hopping back into some Monster Hunter. It's one of those games that, like, it makes the grind really fun for me anyways. Don't need that. This place does not like a frame rate. A lot of people don't, but I really like the wound system. Oh, me too. People don't like the wound system in Wild? Wait, really? Who says that? That's crazy. That's one of the best, most innovative things they've done to the formula in years, and it's so good. The wound system is phenomenal. What a great way to, like, ramp up damage without, you know, making it more what is effectively bullet spongy, right? Just like more HP, more bigger numbers. Like, it's just a good way to make the numbers more, like, linearly scalable and, like, guarantee a way to pay attention and get hits and get kills on monsters early. All right. I think I think the wound system is fantastic in Wilds. One of my favorite things they did to the formula. People. That's a people. Get him, Fox Parks. You can do it. I believe in you.
Yeah.
We got a people. These guys are just worth money. I mean, that's the only reason I'm gonna, like, I am all for selling people. No, wait, hold on. Selling humans is worth a lot of money. No. I'll find it, wait. Oh, this is the boss pal, I guess. Oh, it's one of those guys.
Yep. Yep.
Did I get all three of the people? Did I acquire all three? No, one of them is dead. Oh, the turtles.
Yeah.
Bubbles.
Yep.
Come on. Is there a monster you really enjoy fighting?
Yeah. Yeah.
In Wild specifically, or throughout the whole series? So through the whole series, a monster I mean, a classic like Rathalos fight feels really good. Like if you can get its tail knocked off and you know how to like knock it out of the air. Like there's so much skill that can go into keeping a Rathalos from like obliterating you or your team. Because it can be really dangerous, but at the same time, you can just keep it flashed and off, like on its ass, and cut its tail off. And Balhazak, such a cool guy. There's one that's like coming to mind as like there's so many different things you would cut off of it that it was always really fun. Oh, whoops! I didn't mean to throw that. There we go. Need one more tentacle turtle to get my bonus. Kushala Dwara is a pain in the ass no matter what game it's in. I hated it. Not even a hard fight, just stupid tornadoes won't let you get close to it. I'm struggling to remember which one that is. Good evening, Nobu. How you doing today, bud? I hope the weekend's treating you well so far.
What?
I'm doing great. Monday morning, we're hanging out, we're playing some Palworld. The honk bonk gave wind resistance. Rathalos is iconic, definitely a good designer fight. Valhazak is also a really good answer. This whole Rot Dragon thing and the music. Well, I have the music turned off on that game. On every Monster Hunter game, I've never listened to music. I bought this because it was on such a good sale price. Yeah. It's had some pretty good prices over the last couple years.
Yeah.
Attack this guy. What if I enhance my stats real quick and we say stamina up?
Yeah.
That was an accident. I fat fingered. That's what I thought. All right, violence. Commit violence. Whoa. Calm down. Calm down. All right, now commit some violence. There we go. We're trying to maximum catchify everything we can. And then we're gonna go up and fight the boss. Yeah. I'm trying to think. There were a couple in Rise that I really enjoyed because of how the movement worked in the fights. Is this? It's not. Okay. These are one of my favorite parts. More dangerous monsters have their own themes, and it's kind of badass when they interrupt your fight. Music just crashes in. That's funny. Well, I'm just like, historically, when I start a new game, I turn the music all the way off. The thing in the last 15 years, the only thing that's changed me disabling the music of a game has been starting streaming. Now I pay slightly more attention to the music in games because then I can use the game music over the, you know, the lo-fi background stuff that we have. Get this little bastard. Okay, that was not what I wanted. Oh, you little. Am I understanding that right? Am I getting a bonus to knock him out of the ground if I hit him with a pickaxe? That's pretty cool. That might not actually be the case, but that was pretty neat. If, you know, neat luck. Ooh, we got some arrows for our bow. That's pretty exciting. Doesn't do that. It should do that. I know. That's what I'm saying. Is like it's like it made sense, kind of. Why with the water drinking today? God damn. I'm gonna up the cooldown on that. So help me. Starfire's on summer break. Starfire's been here the last couple days. It drinks the water or it gets the kidney stones again. No. No. That's not how that works. I'm pretty confident that's not how that works. Wait, it changed the boss? Okay. That's weird, but alright. I think I know that one back. Is it in Worlds? It's my most recent. The back of the summer sale had Worlds and Rise on sale for like $6 for both of them. Is crazy. Whoa, chill. There we go. Whoa. All right, Fox Sparks, put it away, boss. We're catching the big one. Late game monster. I think he'd Iceborne for. Oh, it's just like an Iceborne. Yeah, that probably checks out. A Fuddler. Furious Rajang. Oh yeah, that guy's a dick. Whoa, I did that the wrong order. Do not call out the Fox Park unless you want death and violence. Iceborne was great. I think every time they've had a Monster Hunter DLC, it's been good. It's like significantly improved the game. Yeah, Sunbreak was great for Rise, like a lot of good ones. What do I have that's like okay, that was pretty much it. Monster Hunter World is definitely my favorite. The new one's really good. I know a lot of people didn't complain about it, but I really adored Wilds. Yeah, the Wilds expansion. Gonna be fun. Gonna be fun. Worlds is very good. I liked Rise better than World, personally. I think a lot of people do not share that opinion, but I definitely I like the movement on Rise a ton. They tease anything with the expansion? I don't think they have. Not yet. Yeah, the frames are rough, but the wound system, the balance of all the weapons being really great. Like, there's so much to really like about Wilds that as the optimization improves, hopefully with the DLC especially, all the bad reviews for Wild Zaro are almost exclusively optimization and like performance related. I liked Rise of the game, but I could never quite make the wire bug movement second nature to me. I did, and that's what made it so much fun. The movement in the game makes it so good. It's like the transition from like Dark Souls 3 to Sekiro for the first time, when like you have to kind of like get accustomed to like jumping around the map more. And then once it all clicks and you're like moving through the world really quickly, it's fantastic. So good. Ugh. Really excellent. But yeah, all the I'm a dual sword and longsword guy. How about you guys? Switch axe. The fact you need to use the wire bug as part of your longsword power attack ruffled my chimneys a bit. Well, I mean, you had to use the wire bug attacks for a lot of like prep stuff. Longsword and glaive. Nice. I think the longsword is great in Wilds. I think the dual blades got way better and more like accessible in Wilds. They were so fun. In fact, you need to, yeah. Yeah, I like the idea of glaive. I just never got around to like learning it. So I need to make a medieval medical workbench, which needs more nails. I'm trying the dual blades in Wilds. Can you still Beyblade down the whole length? Yup. You definitely can. Arguably the best part about it. Glaive is like playing Monster Mounter instead of Hunter, and I think that's why I liked Rise so much, is because the Wirebug like mounting system was innately built into like all of the weapons effectively. Like it was part of your DPS for every weapon, and it made it accessible for everything, and it was a lot of fun. That's why I liked it anyways. Oh, I can upgrade my base now. Deploy a pal to work in the base. Build a sphere workbench. Build a metal chest. Oh, I did that the wrong... Come on. There we go. Yeah, it's a good time. God, now you guys got me making me want to play Monster Hunter. Too many good games out there, man. I ain't got the time. Oh wait, what do I need for this? Another ingot? One more ingot? Is he working on it? Oh, he's technically here. Breathing fire on this, but I just can't see him. I don't know if it's only in Wilds, but that shield clash you can do is badass. Oh, yeah. Always fun. Very fun. Damn it. Now we'll work on this. I need to deploy one more PAL to the base. Play it on console, I have to get on PC. I'll probably get Wild so I can try it out. It's good, yeah. Hey Vac, thanks for being here as always, bud. Good seeing you, man. Sort by level. This is the boss one. Enables gentle floating. Mine foreman. Alright. I'm gonna do this. For a little planting. Humans are not pals. Are you guys not my pals? Oh wait, Twitch chat isn't human. Okay, that makes sense. That actually makes sense. Hold on, I believe that. I'll believe that all day long. That makes sense to me. Persuaded labor, exactly. Exactly. All right, so we're gonna go sell some people. Not a great way to put that, but that's, you know, is what it is. What's up, bud? How's it going, Blackthorn? Don't mind me, just selling some folks. He's worth an okay amount. I think we've caught more. We can go up. Need one more. Illegal. So wait, this guy wants to see a pal, right? See, Lift Monk. I'm pretty sure I have a Lift Monk. I do. Oh, he's lazy. That's why I don't have him working. That's right. He's a slacker. He's a slacker. How's your weekend treating you, Blackthorn? Well, mine is decidedly over.
Yeah.
Look at my Lift Monk. A dire howl? Well, guess what I have on me. It's almost like I was prepared. A Tombat? I don't have a Tombat. Damn it. Damn it. Having a chill Monday morning, jumping into the servers. What? Hell yeah. It's good to see you here. I feel like in a game like this especially, it's going to be a lot of like solo goofing around for a while we all get our bases and our resources built up and make quest progress. And then when we want to tackle some of like the harder raid stuff later, we'll probably gather and critique each other's bases all monstrous like, you know? Because I think a game like this actually shines better when it's fewer people working together. But, you know, that's just my personal opinion. Kind of like Vintage Story, right? Vintage Story, you benefit a lot from like some like larger collaborative projects, but for the most part, people want to do their goofing around. Exactly. You don't want to make it so hard that people can't goof around, and you don't want to make it so easy that like the goofing around isn't fun by like having too many people with you. So we're just gonna do a little bit of goofing around, aka homicide. You know, that's what we were talking about, right? I'm pretty sure that's what we were talking about. So many jolt hogs. And you like, oh. Come to me, treasure chest. Yes. Rich. Raids, bosses, refresh, what, 30 minutes after? I think, yeah, pretty quick, honestly. So people aren't gonna like, yeah. And work on them together if they seem too hard, or if their pals aren't like well equipped for it, stuff like that. So I think I've never played this game multiplayer, to be fair, but hopefully it's fun. I don't know. Get him, Firefox. My man's was vibrating out of the Shadow Realm. Oh, help, dodge, duck, weave. Ditch, dip, dive, dodge. Alright, get over here. Don't mind me, I'm just gonna use my pal as a flamethrower. Yeah. I really like how they did that. The pal equipment that turns your pals into like various weapons. I think that's a really neat take on the formula of like monster battles. I have unused stat points, you say? Get a little more HP. Not capturing the mans. I don't think you can capture the bosses. Using that paladin flamethrower is quite cool. I know, you just like grab them under your arm and like squeeze them and out comes all the fire. Oh, you can? I could have swore I tried last time and I wasn't able to. All right, that's on me. That's on me. I'll take the L for that one. Well, they're having fun down there. Oh no, that's somebody's base. I kind of didn't realize that was somebody's base. Feel like a shipping container. I'm saddened by the gamers. I saw a video of YouTube that someone had made auto painter and wall hacks in Mecha Chameleon of all games. Well, yeah. Wait, what are we? Can't people just have fun for? Have you ever met a people before, Sanity? I don't know if you've ever met a people before, but traditionally they suck. Literally all games. I know. People are the worst. Especially when you're talking about like in relation to like other people having fun. Then they're even somehow the worser than worst. Hey, it's one of these little fricks. Hey, you. I am going to capture you, and you're going to be mine. Get him, Firefox. Perfect. Oh, that's... Okay, that was slightly too violent, bud. Can we, like, chill with that much violence? Rip right. I mean, I got reported on Showing today. The guy even commented in my Steam about it. That's funny. People are weird. There's this crazy thing called the Dunning-Kruger effect. And it is very common in gamers, especially in competitive games. You, get down here. Oi. Sir? Can you... Ow. Fine, be that way. That's right. Get captured, nerd. Oh, we got another one to capture. There we go. And I think they tried to make a blockchain extraction game where people could make out with actual money. I know, it was so funny. The only game so far that has like an interesting use case for blockchain is Eve Foundations. The only one. And that's because it has nothing to do with like a coin based like economy, like out of game economy. It has nothing to do with that. And everything to do with like distributing the world information. There we go. Well, that was easy. That Dire Health did most of the work for me. I was literally a hacker to other people with my ADHD flow state of literally inhuman sprint flicks. Then I'm out of dopamine and I'm aiming at a guy 20 meters, doesn't see me, or 10 seconds, I missed the shot. I know, I've been there. I've been there, but I have clips of me doing the most insane shit in Tarkov. And then I have clips like the same day of me doing the stupidest thing in Tarkov. Like, that's probably not a guy, right? And then I just fall over dead. It's like, oh, I guess that was a guy. Yeah, what? Get caught, nerd. Are we having a laugh joke right now? I was at 73%. There we are.
Yep.
All right, maybe hold on. Can I not? Maybe I didn't grab the saddle. Maybe I like started the production and then I walked away. That's just some weird psychological thing. When you're in flow, you're just subconsciously executing. Yeah, it's so funny that they did like an entire Dragon Ball arc that they called like Ultra Instinct, was really just like hyper fixated flow state. Oh, wait, these guys have dudes now? You come with me. Unless this is just not a owned guy. Oh, hell yeah. Oh. Oh, okay.
I don't drink hot liquids of any kind.
Yo, Astro Bunny, how you doing, bud? Ah, help. Wait, hold up. This is actually a guy. I didn't realize this was a guy. I mean, I did, but I didn't. No. Okay, that's it. Get out here. Murder elk. Wait. He just respawned. Oh my god, I'm gonna die. Help! Help! Not without a saddle. Well, I made the saddle. You didn't. I started the saddle, but I guess I didn't pick it up. The hell is this? Oh, I must have found something. Oh, I captured that guy. Oh shit! They're after me. Cheese it! It's the fuzz. Up we go. Hello. Hey. Sitting up straight, drinking something. Capture all the humans, make a McDonald's, and put them to work. That's a great idea, Sanity. I probably did leave it at the bench. Tired and feeling awful? Well, I'm sorry you're feeling awful. I hope you feel better. The weekend's winding down, but you know, can always improve. I need to consume something. And I have literally no food on me? I have literally no food? Alright, enjoy the 1 minute of ads courtesy of Astro. Just pressing all the buttons they can press. Been declined for the bat. Well, I'm sorry to hear that. Homemade meatballs. Gonna cook up some. Oh man, I would. Incineram is a huge furnace worker. Oh really? I was just kind of like distracted and being assaulted by violent men. Oh.
What?
Hear me out. Hear me out. Oh, that's just a guy. That's just a naked old man. fine. Wait, captured adventurer? You've released a mysterious figure from the cage. I just... Hey, thanks for stopping by, Astro. I hope things go better for you. And I appreciate you stopping by and saying, hey, I think you're gonna get me out of that pickle. Usually, I wouldn't let folks like them get the better of me, but I got suckered in by all their sweet talk. Next thing I knew, they stripped me of all my gear and shoved me in that dumb box. Oh. Oh, no! I don't have the wherewithal to deal with this. Or the HP. Oh my god. Get him, Fox Sparks. I believe in you. I was not prepared for hyper-violence all of a sudden. Hey, we did it! Wait, let's grab all this loot. That man has a lightsaber. Wait. 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 The people who made Palworld gave a naked old gray-haired bearded man a lightsaber. I don't... Alright, teach me your Jedi ways. Strip all gear. They let him keep his lightsaber. And he's level 70 and he got caught in there against a bunch of level 6s. Captured adventurer. Oh, I don't have the... I don't need all this ammo. Starfruit. Hey. Wait. I don't quite know what... Oh, wait. This is all food. I just realized I've been, like, starving out here. This is all food. Duh. I think we found the main character. I know. Nobody tell Disney what's going on here. Okay? They've got enough to contend with the Pokemon Company. Nobody tell Disney. All right. That's somebody's base. There's some areas we can, you know, refresh our stuff. We did that already. Alrighty. Stats. Let's go stamina up. A mega shield. A fishing set. Wait, PAL essence condenser? Yeah, this is what I was talking about. You can smoosh up a bunch of PALs into one PAL. It's definitely not an atrocity. Little pal smoothie. Yeah. Just a little. What's a little pal smoothie between friends?
What?
You know? A huge verdant egg. Oh my god, it's legendary. Oh, snap. We're about to, oh, that's a shiny ass pal. Oh wait, there's also a pal in there. Wait, a wispa, a wispa, a wisp paw, whisper. Wait, do you look sick as hell or do you look weird as hell? I can't really tell. Oh, it's like a weird bird. Never mind. I'm still gonna get it, but... we must maximize our collection. Its ghostly hands behind it embody the souls of all humans who have raised its kind. Good God, man. Oh. No! I need more McDonald's employees. Sanity had a really good idea. Perfect. A cat! Guys, calm down. We have located a cat. You know what's kind of wild about the cat's name in this game, the Mao? It follows the same naming convention as the Pokemon cats. As being like the sound that a cat makes. Abenai, man. Abenai. A Kelpsie! Wait. What the flip is that? A Tombat! I need that! I need that! I need a Tombat! I need a Tombat! I need a Tombat! Stop killing the Tombat. Okay. Alright. Get captured. Oh my god. Everything is... They're all violent! They're violent and they can't be trusted. Oh, Christ. It's alive. Okay. Capture every single pal. Raw Kelpsie? Isn't that what this is called? Is a Kelpsie? Oh, it is. Yeah, just it's like meat. It's meat on the ground. All right, fair enough. Simple bait. We're gonna discard that. I need more ancient civilization parts is what I need. We just got like a bandit there, actually. We got the Tombat. We got a couple of these Kelpsies. What the heck are you? Oh! No flocks given. Ow! Christ. Cool. Flock captured. Greetings, greetings. How are we today? All right, so we're headed to... not to Scoot. To our base, I guess? Oh. Should use the thing. I think I need to find another way to get like an ancient thingy. I need to get ancient thingies, you know? Because I need to make this. I need one more ancient civilization part. Put all that away.
What?
Put all that away. Hungry. Why are you guys hungry? Who's hungry? Why are you on fire? Wait, do I not have a waterer? I'm pretty sure I have a waterer. I have no water. I have no water. Go do watering. Okay, yeah, I made the saddle, but I didn't actually. Got it. Got it. Got it. All right, what do we need here? A sphere workbench? Yes, ma'am. I need nails and ingots. So we can actually offload this guy and put the not the Tombat, not the Wispa, not that guy. Wait, where is the two? Oh, we got a Lee's Punk. This guy right here. Yeah, cooking and mining? Hell yeah. Why is everybody hungry? Why are you? Oh, because we haven't had anybody watering any of the plants forever. I know, I realize now why they're all hungry. Alright, that's going to be a little bit... While in the party, increase capture rate when awarded a back bonus. That was rude. When activated, use ultrasonic waves to detect nearby dungeons, treasure chests, and scrap. Stronghold strategist. Well, I'm gonna grab this guy anyways, because I gotta show off a Tombat to this dummy over here. He really wants to see one. Press the wrong button. Inking? Oh, okay. I keep hitting the wrong button to throw a pal sphere, or to throw my guys out. Yeah, very silly of them to let him do all that. Okay, sort these out. Now, I guess we're just gonna go out and explore a little bit more because I need to find Sealed Realm of the Frozen Wings. It's gotta be the Pen King one. Are there shiny pals or something equivalent? I think there are variants, but I don't know if they're shiny ones. You can find, okay, so you can find pals with like shiny abilities, I guess, or like rare, unique abilities. Lucky, they're lucky, that's what they're called. Yeah, yeah. It's been a while since I've played. I actually maybe want to capture one of these guys. Are you gonna come over here? Can we have a little tussle? A bubble fight? Oh wait, these guys are awesome. Wait. These were not in before 1.0. These guys are new. At least in this area of the game. What a neat little. Are different ways to improve pals, but I'm sure he knows. Oh yeah, I'll figure it out. I did a little bit of the improvement stuff. When I played last, like 6 months ago, I just didn't play very long because I was kind of realized that they were gonna do 1.0 pretty soon. Because even though I hadn't been playing the game since Palworld had been released, I had kept Pocket Pair, the developers, on my radar because I actually applied for a job. Well, I was about to apply for a job for them. I didn't actually apply, but they are not too far from where I live, location-wise. Their office. They are a Japanese game studio that operates weirdly in a very Western way, which I always found really interesting. So I've really liked kind of following along with what they've been doing. Why did my Tombat just fly right there? Like, idiot. Yeah, Bucky seems chill. I'm out of pal spheres? Okay, we got another dire hell, I guess. But it's a development studio. It's a Japanese development studio based in Tokyo that is they operate, like I said, like very much like a Western studio. So it's pretty cool. More and more of the successful studios here in Japan are ending up successful because they're kind of breaking away from the status quo of Japanese development and company culture, which is really cool. Because I worked in a Japanese company, and when the day-to-day operations were ran by a non-Japanese person, even though it's a Japanese company, successful, functional, like we could do interesting things and make like changes, and we can iterate on projects and problems. As soon as that person moved out of Japan and took like a backseat role, and the day-to-day was run by a Japanese person, the company collapsed within like 4 months post-COVID. Like he just destroyed the morale of the company and did a bunch of things that were like just not defeated the entire purpose. And every time we would go to him and be like, hey man, why are you doing this? Like there's got to be like your reasoning for this. He's like, well, this is how Japanese companies do it. That was always his answer. This is how Japanese companies do this. And it was that very like, oh, we operate on the status quo that drove me and other people insane. It was obnoxious. It was so bad. Like, I don't know how many times I'd be like, hey man, so when we did overseas events, we would do this. So we've always done it like this. And he's like, oh, okay. And I was like, cool. So I'm going to do it like that. And he's like, well, no, the company is run by a Japanese person now. So we're going to operate it like, so we're not doing it like that. Like, here's a really concrete example, and see if you can pinpoint exactly where he obliterated morale for anybody working before it was taken over, before he had become in charge of the day-to-day operations, because it was always owned by a German guy, but it was like a Japanese company, staffed by all Japanese people and like 2 or 3 foreigners, myself being one of them. And we did international events pretty regularly. So we would fly overseas, or hello. We would do like either international or like a lot of traveling events for different things. And oh god, that's so big. one of the go-to rules that was always in place before all the problems happened, before COVID basically, was if you are on a work trip or you are on a travel like trip, like for one of the events, your meals were covered. Like as long as you were, you know, having the company meal, like we would have a company breakfast and then a company like dinner and then like going out for lunch in the middle of the day. So like meals were covered by the company, and like you didn't pay for stuff while you were traveling. And then as soon as it became Japanese based, we used a company credit card for a meal, and he started withdrawing that from people's paychecks. Like, oh, you used company funds for having a meal, not purchasing product. So, you know, so we were like, well, no, it's always been the way that if you're traveling on the company's dime, the company pays for your you know, your lunches and your meals and stuff. He's like, oh, that changed. We changed that. No warning, no nothing. He's like, that's not how Japanese companies do it. Jesus Christ. People, after that first event overseas when we did, he was like, why are we having trouble getting people to go on the company trips? Because they're like, they gotta pay for their own, like you're taking away perks, like the reason to do it. Because when you do an overseas event, or when you do like a weekend event, you are working like 16-hour days. So the owner had always saw fit to like, you guys are working your ass off for these days. Oh, we're gonna make sure you're treated well. And then the Japanese is like, oh well, you don't get travel time as part of the work time. You don't have blah blah blah. Like you just removed all those amenities and like turned it into a very like Japanese company. If you're traveling for business, that's still considered working. Not by Japanese law. I know that's the case. At least in the US, it's definitely the case. And in a lot of places, it's the case. Japanese law? No, they can just say, you go on a trip. Here's your payment for the train or the plane. They do have to pay for your travel, right? But the traveling time and like if you're not actively doing work, you're not considered like working until you're doing the work, like at the event, running the booth or doing whatever, right? There aren't those kinds of protections, don't really exist. All right, I need to get rid of probably the coal is my guess. Probably should have got rid of the sulfur, honestly. But yeah, it's very, it was very silly for a while. Like COVID already put like a huge dent in the company. And then as a result, the owner moved out of Japan. And then to follow that up, he put somebody in charge who he thought was going to do a good job. And they basically went, well, we're going to make sure to turn it into a Japanese company. Like, most of us were like, that's fine. We get it. Save some money, be a little efficient. But, like, it destroyed all of the company culture and morale behind doing any of the stuff that people like to do. Because it was a gaming company. So, we were a group of people who liked gaming together and traveling and doing events. And so, it was rough. The craziest though was trying to when I did an event in Australia, he basically promised in a meeting that I wasn't in for an event I was planning and running in Australia. He promised everybody that everybody was going to go to Australia for the event. So I had to pull him aside, like, hey man, if we bring everybody, we're not going to make any money. We're going to lose a ton of money. And he's like, no, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. And I was like, and I kept pulling him aside, like for weeks. I was like, hey, look, I can book all these flights. I can get everything. I can get a hotel. I can get our rental car, all this stuff. We are going to lose money on the event if you do that. This was supposed to be a small event for like 1 or 2 people to go down and make money on. If you bring 4 Japanese employees, we are going to lose probably $10,000 to $12,000 US. Like, you know, it was like 1 to 2 million yen. And he's like, no, it'll be fine. We'll figure it out. All right. And we get down there. First day happens. Sales are right about where we expect them to be. And he freaks out. He's like, what? We need to be making more. We need to be making more. And I was like, bud, I feel like we had a conversation about this. He's like, yeah, but we need to be making more. And I was like, my friend, that's just, that's not how it works. You can't just make people spend money. So like in a panic, he started like slashing the prices on all the cards because we were like doing magic events for like selling vendor booth basically. He started slashing prices on a bunch of stuff, and I was like, we're losing money on every card you're selling. He's like, I know, we need to make money during this event. And I was like, why? We're losing money. And he just like couldn't deal with it. He's like, would not. He had made the promise to everybody, hey, we're gonna go to Australia as like an experience. Like the company is gonna, you know, pay to give you this overseas like magic experience. And I was like, look, you should pick a different event for that where we can make more money, like in Vegas or somewhere in the US, not this tiny Australian event in Sydney. We're gonna make no money. Wouldn't you know it, we lost 12,500 USD after I tabulated everything. And he's like, how did we lose so much? And I was like, here are the Slack messages with me telling you that this is exactly how much we were going to lose. And I had overestimated it. So we lost less than we expected. He didn't have much to say after that. Recent attack, read the first hand account. Yep. Expect where the injured person came from. So yeah, he was not, he had like a very like Japanese company HR mindset. Had no concept of you know, had no concept of like employee morale at its very core. Like, it's very silly. What are you, a Gale Claw? I would like you to be on my team. Whoa. All right, we're capturing this guy. Ta-da. Funnily, that particular mindset in Japan is abnormal. That doesn't really exist here. They're like, oh, you should be thankful you have a job. That isn't really a thing here. That like kind of mindset, which is nice. You know, I appreciate that that's not really a thing. But it's very much like a respect hierarchy thing. And, you know, status quo. Like, we're like a scrappy little kind of like company getting by. We have like 15, 20 employees or something. We're doing pretty well, but we're still, as far as like trading card companies in Japan, we're, you know, a lower rung on the totem pole. And when the Japanese guys took over, their idea to be successful was to copy almost line by line and like function by function, the largest company, the largest trading card company in Japan. It was like, we don't operate at the scale to make that work, and we're just gonna. They're successful, so this is how we be successful. All right, guys. Free Pal Alliance. Oh, is there a? Did I miss a statue? I did. Either way, enough about my goofy experiences in Japanese companies. To be fair, I really did adore that job, and that job is the reason why I am still able to live in Japan. So I'm thankful to it for a lot of reasons, and it was a lot of fun for many years. It was just that like final, 6 months post-COVID. Very different. So much is about like doing the same as everybody else because everybody else is successful, rather than standing out in a crowd to try and capture a market that doesn't exist, right? Or that does exist but is undersupplied. Crazy different. Especially in the tech space. I remember we had a new feature. This is the craziest thing. We had a feature that if we implemented it, was like really important that we get it implemented really quickly on the website, because then we could start taking advantage of it. But the Japanese leadership would not let us release the feature until it was perfect and tested in every single like iteration of it, rather than release it and then fix like bit by bit, like like you would do in most tech companies. You cannot perfect software before it goes out. It's very silly. Is this even worth it? A little bit. Not, well, I guess it's not that much. I guess it's not really that much in the way of resources, so. But no, it's very different than in the West, for sure. But it was fun, and it was very eye-opening. And I worked there for what, 5 years, I guess. 6 years, technically? Just not as a full-time employee for 6 years. I was part-time. I got hired on as a card sorter because I was a student. They're like, just sort cards in these boxes, and I started like doing all the card sorting, and they were like, you're really good at this, and also where like you're finding all these weird value cards that people didn't know about while you're sorting. And I was like, yeah, but like that's just kind of what it is, right? They were like, no. Whoops. Cancel. Something is... Oh. Unlocks recipe for Metal Helm? Sure. Need more ingots for that. Wheat plant foundation I don't need. Alright. go. What do you think about the new League of Legends trading card game? Like, is it a physical one? Like a physical trading card game? From Riot? Is it like physical TCG? Oh, no, it's gonna fail. Nope. 100% failure. Don't even have to know anything about the game to know it's gonna fail. Released last October, November. Okay, if it released last October and I've never heard of it, it's already failed. So in the 26 years I have been dealing, playing, and experiencing card games, a video game adaptation card game has never been successful. Not one time. The translation just isn't there. Like the audience, you just can't capture the audience the same way. Yeah, no, there's just no way. I've seen the WoW card game. I've seen them trying to do Hearthstone as a physical card game. I think, didn't they try a League of Legends card game like 10 years ago? I don't think the gamer audience will get into TCG physical cards. Oh no, people definitely get into the card, but the games have to be flawless to compete with Magic. That's the problem. Because every single card game competes with Magic. Was digital only called Runeterra? No, I think they tried. Man, I think they actually, hold on, let me see if I can look it up. There's a custom one that was made. Riftbound is the one we're talking about. They might have done trading cards, but not a card game. But I remember, I might be mixing it up with WoW, to be fair. What's our, hold on. I don't want to have this much inventory on me. Nice and small. Gotta destroy that, put that away for sure. What else am I carrying that's like weighing a lot? I saw what it was. These guys. Okay. Discard that. Sort this. Eat some of those. Trash that. That's in the way. Alright. Is everybody hungry? No, okay, they're working on stuff. That's good. Alright. let's go get some, need to find some more food, but let's go get some, what's it called? I'm forgetting already. Ore. I need ore. You don't think? Oh, it's already filled. I feel pretty confident about that. Where the hell am I? Wait, this isn't here right now.
What?
I feel confident. Do you think LoL gamers are not into card games enough to be collectors? I think that a subsection of people will play it, but
What?
if the game is good, like if the game is really good, it could do okay. But it probably won't be. Nobody can seem to get the card games right. For whatever reason.
Yeah. Oh.
God, I just wasted it.
Yeah.
I don't think they'll make it so strategically involved to compete with Magic. MGD has a high strategy built in. Most card games are not like that. That's why most card games fail. As much as people hate to admit it, card games get popular by having collectability. And nowadays, people's attention spans are too short for a new game to take off. Pokemon seem to be the major one. No, Pokemon's only popular because of the collector market. It's not actually like played that much. It is still played, don't get me wrong, but what Pokemon did well was make the collections at parity for your digital collection and your physical collection. So when you opened a pack physically, you got a card, you got like a little code that you would put in, and you would get those same cards in your you would get those same cards in your digital collection. Yeah, it's just not, it's not like super deep. People don't care much about the game. But the collectors and traders market, it's very like gambling focused. I think collectors are the ones propping up Pokemon. Absolutely, yeah, 100%. Slabbed Pokemon is there's a reason why everybody wants slabbed cards, and people only care about like the great ability of a card. There's not a huge player base of the actual game in terms of no, I don't think it would. I think it already doesn't do much as far as like tournaments and stuff. But Magic tournaments are alive and well. People make money. People travel, grind for it. There's an entire like, you know, qualification system and a pro, like a pro circuit for Magic and stuff. Okay, so we need to drop off those. Oh, I need to make more PAL spheres. What am I doing, dude? So yeah, Pokemon is propped up by the collectors. Magic is mostly propped up by players. There's a reason why in Pokemon, the Pokemon are what determine the value, but in Magic, the playability of the card determines the value. Like, a card can be incredibly rare. A card can be incredibly rare in Magic. It'll command like a baseline value for its rarity, but if it is a playable incredibly rare card, it shoots into the stratosphere. Absolutely, yeah. Yeah, playing is the main thing. I need to get some food, man. I think everybody's hungry. Because I think they're not doing enough food work. For whatever reason. But I don't know why. These are growing now. Oh my god, we can live. I need a little rest. I need to like rest up the old health. I know that tons of adults are buying Pokemon cards just because they're rising in value. However, the market, you think, drives the base demand? Kids just want no. Kids wanting the cards is irrelevant to the value of Pokemon. Well, collectors are the ones driving the value of cards. Where did the base demand come from back in like 2020 before the market went bonkers? There was no base demand. That's the thing, right? There was no demand for Pokemon until people could regularly get cards slabbed or like graded easier and in bulk. And then they started to like push the idea, like it was a collection of larger, you know, trading card distributors and stuff who kind of like pushed this idea that like collecting graded cards was the way to go. That, and like there was this transition of people who didn't have money and liked Pokemon. They grew up into people who had money and nostalgia for Pokemon. So there's a reason why the most popular Pokemon are like Mew, Mewtwo, Charizard, Pikachu, and like those are the most valuable cards because they're nostalgia based. Oh, I love these from when I was a kid, blah blah blah, right? So it's just a matter of those people finally getting money after not having it for so long. A lot of adults now grew up and want them now. Yeah, and they can afford them, and they can afford them in, you know. Well, that attack didn't work well for you, did it, nerd? Like, the timing is not terribly suspicious, right? It's like Pokemon comes out and then roughly, you know, 15, 16 years later, it starts to take off. That's about the time it takes a 12-year-old to be like 25, 26, establishing a career and have money. I keep throwing these stupid... Fine. Everything's fine. So it's really not surprising. Like I need more ingots. 22 ingots made. Make with 8. I remember playing Pokemon TCG on the Game Boy. Yeah, that one was so good. The TCG one on the Game Boy. I need more civilization parts. I need to go out hunting for civ parts. Wait. Did I not grab my... I didn't. Actually, the Tombat's not bad. It's a pretty good combat Pokemon. Tombat for combat. Put that away. There we go. You did a great job of making the actual paper game look more interesting. It's true. It's true. However, Magic's old versions back in the day, Chandelar and the one on Dreamcast, those did not make the game look very good at all. Wait, how do I... Oh, ride. Let me ride you.
Yep.
I forgot some basic Charizard like $3 back in 2022. He just sold 9 of them on eBay for like $2,200 each. Yeah. I mean, to be entirely fair, I really doubt that your friend bought them for $3 and sold them for $2,200. Especially 2022. There was still Charizard. Like, I sold Charizards in 2022 for like a couple hundred, if I'm not mistaken. That was only like 4 years ago. So, oh, do I have one of these guys? Oh. There we go. These are the market for the cards back in 2020 is not real big. No, that's not true. I mean, it wasn't as big as it is now, but it's not the same. Like a $3 to $2,200 in 4 years hasn't happened. Like, no card, I think, across anything outside of like getting them for a good deal at like an estate sale where people didn't know the value. That's like a different story, obviously, but. Yeah. Usually when people talk like that, they're making some stuff up. I don't know what an ETB is. Oh, yeah. Well, so to give you an idea, I don't deal in Pokemon. I just watch the market, kind of.
What?
Kind of at like a distance. I am a Magic dealer, and I deal in oddities and Japan specific stuff right now. That's my bread and butter at the moment. So I don't do like the, you know, buy a bunch of boxes and open them for EV. Like, I've done that in the past, and I've done that for like stores and stuff. Is that okay? That's the Ignis one. What about Yu-Gi-Oh? Is that pretty big in Japan? Nah, Yu-Gi-Oh's also a player's game, not a collector's game. No, it's not real big. Yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh is a player's game for sure. Mostly, like, they've done a good job. I think it's Bandai who does Yu-Gi-Oh. Bandai Namco. They've done a pretty good job. Like, whenever a card gets like crazy and starts going out of control price wise, they just reprint it. They give zero fricks about their collector's market. They absolutely tank the value of any card that gets high. They're so desperate for people to play their game. It's time, dude. We're taking this stream to crack a pack market manipulation content. I mean, I have a couple of spec'd cards that I'm sitting on right now, like in boxes that I spent money on a while ago. Like I've purchased cards for the sole purpose of disrupting the market to make money reselling the cards. Like, that does exist, and you can do it from a small scale if you pick the right cards. But scalping is the big no-no. That's what I'm like not okay with. Scalping new product from people, that's kind of like, that's cringe. Not really a problem in Magic so much as it is in Pokemon or some of the other games. Oh, just a bounty hunter with information. So they want to keep the cards cheap for players to buy. Yeah, basically. When you say scalping, you mean like showing up to Target and buying it? Yeah, yeah. Pretty much. That is scalping. That's what it is.
Yeah.
That's not okay. What I do is like I find an old card that might be good with a new deck that's coming out, and I buy like 150 copies at like 10 cents a piece. And then the lowest price ends up being like $1. And then if the card's good, it goes up to like $2. And then I take these 10-cent cards and I sell them for like $2, and I sell a lot of them. So like that's the idea of like kind of market manipulation that you can do. And then if you don't sell them quickly, people find all theirs out of their collections and they yank them out and they sell them, and the price crashes again, and then blah blah blah. So like it's about like time, you know, making sure you're managing the time right and stuff. Whoa. They make reprints? No, I mean, it depends. They reprint cards if the card is playable and they want it in the set that they're reprinting. Very rarely do they, well, I was about to say very rarely do they reprint junk, but that's not necessarily true. If it's going to be a good card that fits their theme in like a draft format, they will reprint it. Ow. How dare you. Oh my god. What in the hell? Yeah, Magic does reprint, but there's a... There is a thing in Magic, weirdly, called the reserve list. Oh, I wanted to grab her. Damn it. There's a thing in Magic called the reserve list, which is they will never print a card from that list, and it's all old stuff. Some old stuff. So old stuff, especially reserve list cards, tend to continue to go up and up. Whatever. You want a real hot take? The reserve list is good for Magic. Here's my hot Magic take for the day. If it wasn't for the reserve list, Magic would be dead. For who? I mean, for Magic. It sucks for a couple of, well, not a couple. It sucks for a handful of cards being like inaccessible for like Commander, but it doesn't affect nearly any format. It allows collectors to like collect old stuff that they know is not going to get reprinted. The reserve list, like snafu, like the problem everybody has with the reserve list is because Commander got popular. Ow, you little shit. No, I want it. God damn it. That's so funny. We started talking about the reserve list and then The bot says capitalism incoming. It's funny. A+. Good timing, bot. Do I have that? I do have that one. Oh, that's the other tower. That's the tower we're looking for. Yeah, the reserve list is only a problem because of because Commander got popular. It was not even a consideration at all. For 15 years. Well, that whatever degenerates would play eternal ban list formats who are only degenerates because of that situation. Yeah. Right, like people would play like a 4 of in a weird, you know, vintage or legacy deck of this reserve list card, and it would cost like $8 to $9 a pop. Because most reserve list cards are not actually worth that much. It's only like a couple of very specific cards. And they're like people don't think that like it's a problem that the Black Lotus is on the reserve list. They think it's a problem that like Lion's Eye Diamond is on the reserve list. That's the weird part. People have like, I don't know. If they had not done the reserve list, Magic would have died years ago. Magic would have died right before they did the reserve list. That's the key part. If they had just printed Chronicles and people were pissed off. People were very, very angry and were getting away from the game in droves. And the only way that they were able to keep people playing the game and buying cards was the reserve list.
What?
Yeah, Chronicles practically killed Magic.
Yeah.
So it's a list of cards from... It's rare cards, sometimes uncommon 2 cards from Magic, from Urza Saga and before, that will never get reprinted. Wizards of the Coast, the creators of Magic, promised the entire community, this was like 25 years ago or something, promised the community after they had done a huge reprint set and destroyed the value of a bunch of people's collections and killed off like stores and stuff by doing this huge reprint set. They promised they would never reprint the cards. No, it's like 400 cards or something. More than that, I think. 300 times. What do was it? 79, 10, 11, 12, 15. Maybe like, it might be like 2,000 cards. No, there are some uncommons on the list too. I'd have to pull it up. I'd have to pull up the list, but it's a lot of cards. It's a pretty sizable number of cards. And what they did is Magic did this huge reprint set, like out of nowhere, called Chronicles. And it took the value of a lot of people's collections who'd been collecting for a couple years at that point and destroyed them. Just outright. Killed stores who couldn't like sell cards. They thought it would be fine because they made the borders white of the cards. So they were like, oh, it's a clear indicator that's not a collectible version. But that didn't do anything. Nobody cared. They're just like, the cards got reprinted. Nobody wanted to play. People got really, really mad. damn near killed the game, and then they brought out a public statement like, look, all the cards from this set backwards, we're never gonna print again, we promise. Yeah.
What?
I want to go up here. Did this list preserve the value of cards for collector? No, they did that list. Well, I mean, yes, in a way, but they did that list specifically to let people know, like, look, we're not trying to be in the business of killing your guys' collection value. It was more symbolic at the time than it was, but then 10 years ago, Commander became the most popular format in Magic, and all these like niche cards that nobody had cared about for 20 years started like popping up in deck lists. So people were like, oh, we'll check that out. And then they check that out. And then because it's a reserve list card, the supply dwindled pretty quick when a card would get popular. So, and then people would start manipulating the prices of reserve list cards. And because they're the easiest ones to manipulate because there's no additional supply coming in. And yeah. Just kind of how it happened. So they promised they were never going to print those again, and they haven't. Well, they did one. They did one time. 2 times? Might have been 2 times. I would very much like to own you. I would very much like a Hell Zephyr. Thank you. Oh my god, he killed my... Holy shit, he's just... Oh. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Oh, shit. No, he killed it. Uh-oh. I'm getting combat. I believe in you. 2.5 maybe, depending on how you feel about the 30th edition. Well, the thing is, the 30th edition would add an additional, what, 315 cards to the list? But those aren't, like, playable at all. And honestly, they did tank the value of a handful of cards. I would very much like to possess a Hell Zephyr. Oh no, we're gonna die. Oh hell. What I mean is like individual cards. They printed like Mox Diamond in a From the Vault, which was a reprint. Print was with maintain desirability. If they reprinted those cards and the value dropped, the collector interest in the cards would drop to nothing. So the only thing that would prop Magic up would be the players themselves wanting to do tournaments and stuff. Well, it's kind of different than that. If the value of the cards dropped to nothing, a lot of people would leave the game. There are people who have like collections based around cards like this. It was a silly compromise somehow designed to upset everybody. Yeah, kind of. The idea is like, we promise we're not going to reprint this stuff so that you guys don't lose your, collector's value or whatever. But also we're hamstringing ourselves from reprinting cards for like playability reasons in the future, which, is its own can of worms. Like, don't get me wrong. I'm not saying that the reserve list is like a perfect solution, but at the time it made sense, and then it proceeded to kind of make sense for a while until Commander got popular. Then people got mad. Nobody gave a shit until then. Reservists, I can make arguments even if they aren't mine. Yeah. Well, that's not a very useful jump up. Mattress. An effigy. I would like that. All of my pals are dead. Magic's a fickle mistress, though. And it's really important. Like I approach a lot of Magic from the point of view of a dealer. So some of the things that I want for Magic are not best for players. They're best for like collectors and dealers, which are a very important part of the ecosystem of Magic. That was talked about even by Richard Garfield, the original designer. He's like, rarity and collectability is so important to the lifeblood of the game. The funniest part is he thought that the rarity was going to not be overcome for years. People would only play like 1 or 2 rare cards at a time because they didn't have the other ones. Like a secondary market didn't even factor in. Like a secondhand market of cards. People will buy booster packs and play with the cards they get in booster packs. And everybody else was like, no. No. So like a lot of early Magic was the rarity is what dictated the power of a card. I mean, the rarity still dictates the power of a card generally, but one of the 3 letters in TCG, go figure. I know, but there's a lot of people who are like, there's a subsection of, there's people on both ends of the spectrum, right? There are people who want the collecting and the trading to be a big part of it, and there are people who are like, screw card value, proxy everything, print out cards, do not engage with the game or the market in any way. And then when I sit down to play and somebody has like a deck full of proxies and I'm like, I don't really want to play with that, I'm suddenly the bad guy. I have located somebody's base. I'm gonna mine all their ore, god damn it. Oh, I really shouldn't have done that. I have too much. I have not enough room. Oh, I wonder if I can fast travel from their base. Hello. Greetings. Can I? Are people allowed to play tournaments with proxies? People are not allowed to play tournaments with proxies, no, but, you know. Combat music begins. Okay, so apparently I cannot use... Well, maybe I can. Hold on. Yeah, I have to use this person's PAL box, but I can't use it. No, Zelion, help! But I need... Okay, where's the closest? Over there? Oh, it's right there. Okay, hold on. Hold the phone, hold the phone. Yeah, people aren't allowed to play with proxies, but like most play doesn't really happen in tournaments. And proxies, like, you know, help kill stores, which is like not good. I, for one, would like my stores not dead. I want stores to be successful. I want them to make money. I want people to like being at them. Even if it's an unofficial tournament, if you're playing for something of value, then it's weird to play with them. But if it's among friends, sure, I wouldn't mind. A lot of people have like, yeah, most people have like a middling, you know, a moderate viewpoint towards it, which is fine. But I don't like playing with proxies, even when we're sitting down with friends, unless somebody's like, I'm trying this card out before I put it in my deck. Testing proxies, I've done that plenty. The sliding scale between playing the game and collecting the cards, locked in eternal conflict. Yeah. Crazy concept. One of the things is like Wizards of the Coast actually offers quite a bit to stores. They offer like a ton of support for shops to like run tournaments and stuff. I read proxies, but if I meant to try something before buying the cards, I did it for tournaments plenty. Like when we would prep a deck for a tournament, like, do I want to try this deck? We'd proxy up the deck and then run it.
What?
But that was as far as I ever went with proxies. And then like, if, oh, we want to use this deck? All right, we'll buy all the cards or whatever. Dark Support Whistle. I did go to a pro qualifier with a new deck I bought all the cards for and that I never played. Oh, that sucks. I only ever, well, I moneyed in a couple of tournaments, but I only moneyed in one Grand Prix. But I got 31st. 30th? 31st? I don't know. I won like $1,000 playing Magic at a tournament in Vancouver. Bringing a deck that only 2 people brought. Like a deck archetype that only 2 people brought. Because Wizards had just 2 months earlier banned the deck. So everybody thought the deck was dead. But oh, it wasn't. It was not dead. It was very much alive. And has proceeded to this day. This is like 12 years later. Still one of the strongest archetypes in the format, in modern format.
Yeah.
We go 500 meters. We gotta go half a click. Oh, the life tree. This is something new that they added for 1.0. It's a tree that has life in it. Wow. Everybody say hi to the tree. Hi, tree. Wait. They taught me how to do this. Not how. You? What's the button? What's the emote button? That's not it. I forgot the emote button. Shit. Game, you're ruining my bit. Is it actually 4? Oh my god, it is. Hi, tree.
What?
We love a big tree. Yggdrasil, that tree. A big tree is good tree. Treebeard.
Oh.
Always love a big tree. Oh, by the way, the Nightbot is not lying. If you guys want a chance to win a free copy of this game, all you gotta do is do !free Palworld in chat. You'll get entered into the giveaway. Supply drop initiated. And then I'm giving away a couple copies courtesy of the lovely developers of the game, a Pocket Pair. Hello? Boom. Alright, I'm on it. Oh. Wait, why are you awake, Kaz? Wait, is it normal for you to be awake? What time is it? It's 7 o'clock. You should be asleep. Oh, wait, should you? Yeah, you should be asleep. Oh my god, it's already 7 though? Girl, please. The guys are here. Wait.
Wow.
Get him, cat. I missed because he died.
Wow.
Right. Usually up at this time. I'm gonna call Cap. I don't believe it. A vital remedy. Permanently raises health. Yes, sir, I will. A musket blueprint. Okay. You have my attention. Yeah, I think it's pretty safe to not believe you. Join the giveaway, give some subs, like, follow, subscribe, retweet. And if you want a little like a little Cativa sub badge, right? If we're in shilling mode, might as well go full corporate shill. If you gift a sub to the channel, you get the little badge, the little cat badge, little pink cat Palworld badge. It's got a drop for the channel right now. Is it gift a sub? Is it gift 2 subs? I don't know what it is, but there probably is a thing right around here somewhere. The Twitch will tell you the details. I don't know them. Where am I going? I don't even know where I'm going. I'm just following the waypoint. Gift or resubscribe? Oh, hell yeah. Cool. Cat badge? Maximum collection of badges.
Yeah.
Deep bamboo thicket. Badge here. Get your badge here. Costs nothing but your dignity. And maybe to get attacked by a dog. Help? Sir? I have no alive pals, but one weird cat. Just chill. Guys, calm down. Okay, they will not leave me alone.
What?
I'm being accosted by dogs. My original bait was a merchant. I'm guessing they were pals, blah, blah, blah. Sure, the alliance tracks. Got another favor to ask. We're about to piece this together, but I need someone to go and double check for me. It might be. She's always an honest kid. Inspect Lily's hideout. That's over here. I need to get a saddle for a flying pal.
Yeah. What?
We were talking about this the other day, but anybody else kind of hyped for the Zomboid Build 42 stable update? It's got my nether regions all a tingle. I'm pretty hyped for that one. I like me a bit of Zamboys. I hear the siren song. Yo, these jumping things, they ain't got nothing on the Elden Ring Spirit Springs.
What?
A rampaging dire howl. What? Where? You! I need you! Oh god, the violence! Oh Christ, I'm getting beat up by gerbils. Help. Alright, I'm out of here. Frick these gerbils. They killed my cat. Oh god, they're after me. Oh, they're still after me. Uh-oh. Oh, no, no. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Actual uh-oh. I blame lag. I blame the server. Kaz, that was your fault. 100%. God, I'm so far away. Shit. That one's Casual's fault. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah. Build 42 is going to be sick nasty. I am quite hypified. Oh, I don't have any. And let that be. How dare you?
Yeah.
What's the lesson? What's the takeaway? Don't frick with gerbils? Lesson learned.
Oh.
Get gophered.
Yeah.
Whoa, they're throwing explosives. Not in my neck of the woods, they ain't. All right, we gotta grab our stuff. We got to grab our stuff, and then we got to skedaddle. Probably back home-ish, home adjacent. And then maybe work on the base a teeny tiny bit while we, while our pals all recuperate from obliteration. I was out here just looking for ancient civilization parts, man. By the way, that's all I was out here for.
What?
Blaze Howl. Sealed Realm of the Myriad Flames. Is that the one I'm going to right now? It is. Let's do it. We shall ignore all of the murder gophers. Sorry, murder gerbils. Herbal the merble gerbil.
What? Yeah. Oh. What? What? Hip.
Look at me, Ma. I'm breathing the wilds.
Yeah.
That particular pal looks very junk forward with their pose. I don't know if I'm into it. The new dragon junk attack. Yeah, you just can't trust it. You don't know what's going on. Alrighty, let's head back to base, solve this problem a little bit, you know what I'm saying? Or we can go here and then go over this way. Let's do that. Let's just make it on the way. God damn, dude. This this Nightbot timer sucks for the thing. Hold on, let me fix this. Maybe that'll fix it? I don't know. All right, so we're going over here. Sweeper. What are we as far as our like encumbrance goes. Not great.
Yoish.
280 away. You know what this game, like from the get-go, it felt like for me? It felt like Ark for people who are fine with copyright infringement. Right? I don't know why. This is what it felt like. I think Nintendo felt the same way. I think you'd be really surprised. I think that, like, I think they didn't care as much as people think they did. They sued for a very, very minimal amount in the Japanese courts. And, you know, some very, like, the Pocket Pair was able to remedy most of the suits, so they didn't actually get that much. I think it was like ended up being like less than $100,000. The global company probably not. I get that they kind of had to do it. Yeah, they had to maintain their trademark on certain things because they had patents filed, so they have to defend them. Surrounded by pristine nature, we all came together as friends and neighbors. What could be better than that? It truly was that simple in the beginning. So I founded the Free Pal Alliance, devoted myself to enlightening others. I thought, though I was mocked for it, I was convinced that I would eventually get through the skeptics. The first time I ever took a human life was the day that I met Lylene. When I saw those Rain Syndicate goons about to harm that noble queen, my body moved before I knew it myself. I do not regret what I did, only I was exhausted. No matter how much I tried to win people over with my words, none of them wanted to change, but even then I had no intention of abandoning my beliefs, at least not until today. I learned that one of our officers had been taking pallets from under our protection and selling them to travelers and merchants in nearby settlements. She had been with us since the group's founding. She unmistakably shared her love for the pals, but money had been tight since their divorce. That's all it was. Woof. Well, evil can be fought against. Deliberate crimes can be admonished. What can you do about those who take for granted the pals exist to be exploited? This was the moment of truth for me. Would I continue to walk the high road or abandon my morality? The world is too corrupt. So the only answer is to cleanse it of the corruption. I have no other option but to let my rage take over. Okay, maybe like chill a little bit, like a little calm down.
What?
Like, you need, like a little bit emo
Yeah.
for leading like a PETA existence cult. Hello, streamer. How is Very Popular Game? Very Popular Game is insert sponsorship here. Please buy my game. Please spend money. Give, bit, sub, suplex that smash like button. Subscribe to the bell. Streamer dance complete. Hey Tim, how are you? I already gave a sub. Have one bit. Thank you for the bit.
What?
It's exactly what I wanted. It was exactly what I wanted. It's exactly what I asked for. Every parasocial I could manage in one, everything I could muster in a single message.
Yeah. Yoish. What?
The patents is what I find wild that it's allowed. Yeah, that's the like some of the patents are really nuts. There's a reason why they were enforced in a very specific way, right? Like Tim, come on, man. Come on, man. You can't just 6-7 me like that. At least give me the millennial funny number. Like, give me the sex number. Well, no, don't. I didn't say that out loud. Rewind. Undo. I don't want Tim to give me a sex number. Calm down. Everybody calm down. We've talked about this before, and I'll say it again, and I believe this with my whole chest. The only reason 6-7 is funny is because you can get mad at it. And there's no way for it to unironically become funny, because it's too...
What?
Sir, are fortunate... Yes! I'm very fortunate to not have a quotes library. I definitely don't have that. It's definitely not a feature of the stream that we implemented months ago. That would be ridiculous. Thank God I don't have that. Okay. Maybe it does exist. Maybe it does exist and I was being slightly facetious. But only slightly. Oh, the syndicates. Oh, they've got machine guns. I tend to be overrepresented in quote systems. Well, it doesn't really tell who did the quote in this particular one. I know in this game, the cow is in the ranch, but sanity goes down. You are a cow. You should be in the ranch. It's true. Why is the cow mad? Because the cow... Alright, the cow is mad, even though it's in the ranch, because it can't go to the sauna. It cannot enjoy a time in the hot springs, and therefore cow sad. There you are. My gift to you is the gift of understanding. I feel like a cop. I can't go to this one store without buying donuts. Well, I mean, donuts is good. Puffle, what the hell are you? You're level 20 though. I don't know, man. All right, we got an axe for this. Oh, you are... Oh, God, you're angry and small. Violent. Oh, God, I'm... Ow. Channel my inner Dark Souls player. Just hack a small dog up to bits. Ow. That's it. Get caught. Okay, don't get caught. Oh, okay, this dog's actually gonna kill me. Hold up. I have no support pals. Okay, none of that's working. Oh God, the paralyzation. All right. I am out of here, boss. I'm out of here. Pokemon, gonna punch them all. You know it. Glazed donuts with little sprinkles. I want an apple fritter like nobody's business. Hey, you have a good day? You're home early. That's great.
Monday.
What?
Monday.
I know. That's exciting. That's all.
Oh,
I haven't given it away yet.
you seem unwell.
Hmm?
You seem unwell.
I have been violenced by a small electric puppy.
You must have done something.
I did nothing. The puppy did everything. I would never knowingly attack a dog with an axe. That would be crazy. Alright, everybody seems to have kind of enough food, maybe? Honestly, not really, no. They need more food. Let's get them to work, shall we? Need more food than they're getting. Honestly, I need to just move this base location. It's Bayed. Here's what I will do, though. No. I have a little duck. The duck is a perfectly fine watering pal. Time is it? 7? We've been alive for a little under 7 hours. But I think I might call it there for the evening. And my shoulders kind of bothering me a little bit, and we've been having a good time with Palworld, but it's a little quiet Monday, so I'm gonna go ahead and call it there for the evening. Like what Lucy just did, if you put !free Palworld in chat, I'm about to do a drawing for a free copy of the game. So, you know, if you want to check out Palworld, this is a great way to get it for free. As a quick heads up, I only say that because, first of all, welcome in Zig. You do need to be followed to the channel in order to receive it. So, if you want to get a free copy, you do need to be followed, and then you just need to be. You don't really need to be. Well, thank you so much for the follow, Zig. I appreciate that. Gonna win it with the power of Pericles, and then we're giving another copy away tomorrow. So, if you're here hanging out, you don't win today, come back tomorrow. We'll have another one to give away. And you do not have to be here to win it. You just have to, 1, be followed, and 2, enter the giveaway. Because I stream for really long hours generally. It's not really fair if like somebody early on enters and you can't stick around for 8 or 10 hour streams. So yeah. So with that, I'll go ahead and I guess do the drawing. Last chance, guys. We got 1, 2, 3. 4. It's only like 12 people entered, so there's a world where you get a good shot. Let's take a look here. I already got one. Hell yeah. Game's pretty fun, honestly. Like as far as like a survival crafter goes, I'm having fun with it. I liked it last time. We're gonna give it another go. Having a good time with it. Let's go ahead and return to the title. Bam. All right, last call. !free Palworld in chat. You get a chance at winning the game. And I'll send it to you in your Twitch whispers. Okay, here goes. Choose a winner. Hey, look at that. Congrats, Lucid. Wait, no, rigged. What? Nailed it. Hell yeah. Let me get you a copy now. I've already got you on. I've already got you on Discord, Lucid. So I'll just send it to you on Discord. Talk about tomorrow's giveaway. I wasn't even trying to. Yeah, no, I finished. I finished. I figured as much. I figured as much. Sanity. There we go. All right, so just as a heads up, we're giving another copy away tomorrow. I have 2 copies to give away. I might get more depending on if Pocket Pair decides to give me more. I'll have to see what the available things are with them if I reach out on their Discord. But yeah, other than that, I want to thank everybody for coming and hanging out with me today. I appreciate every single one of y'all for being here. We were hanging out on Casual Elephant server. So shout out to Casual for the server to play on. He's been kind enough to also extend his offer to come join with our community to come play on his server. So if you guys also want to play, if you go follow Casual regardless of what you're doing, but then you can also hop on his Discord and grab the info for the server that way. So you got to go check out Kaz. Hey Nobu, you too, man. Take care. Salutes as well. You too, Blackthorn. Thanks for being here as always. Tomorrow we're gonna be playing more Palworld, and then we'll probably continue on through the week with like mostly Palworld, but then we'll be alternating Palworld X4 because I can't get that stupid space Empire game out of my brain. It won't leave. It's wriggled in there and it won't go anywhere. But I'm having fun with Palworld, so we're going to keep playing. Tomorrow we'll probably make some more progress. I might play some more tonight off stream as well on the server after I have dinner and spend some time with the wife. But besides that, thank you guys for being here. Let's see if we can't see what's going on. See if we can't figure out what's happening out there in the old Twitcherino. I would prefer to send you over to someone else playing Palworld. I wonder if we can't find somebody, some new friends. How about that? What if we did that? Oh, also, while we're figuring out a raid for Twitch, if you guys are here on the YouTube side, bye.